Oh, what's up, everybody? What's up, Lisa? Coffee, one man show. Thank you all. Thank you all for being in here. Yes, my power went out again. Um, so we'll try this again for a third time. So hopefully, third time's a charm today. Thank you for being here. Phil O'Dowd, thank you. Yeah, pretty stormy day today. So my power been out twice today. One man, or sorry, Matthew. Matthew says, um, "Are you only allowed three streams a day, or is that not a thing?" It might be if you're not um verified or whatever. Like they have to verify who you are and stuff like that, and so I don't think I have any restrictions on how many times I can record, but they do restrict you if you haven't if they can't verify like if you haven't done a lot of enough streaming yet. um so sometimes they'll make you, if you want to stream more, they'll make you provide like an ID and stuff like that and everything. So um or it could be, but I don't have to do that. So but like if you're just like if you're just like starting out and you want to do like multiple streams a day, that's what they would make you do, just to verify who you are. So that's what they do. So but nonetheless, thank you all for being in here. Hopefully third time is a charm. So hopefully that's again, hopefully third time is a charm. Still got a little bit of weather out there going on. We still got quite a bit of severe thunderstorm warnings. You got 23 of them out here still, so still quite a bit. Uh, oh man, excuse me. But yeah, good to see everybody in here. Chasing. Everybody who's in here, so. Coffee, Chasing, Matthew, Libby, Lisa, everybody. But yeah, so that was what happened today. So both times I have streamed so far, I've been kicked off both times. So the storms have not been pleasant here in Chicago. So lots of power outages here around the region. Um, thankfully ours is on. Um, but besides that, there's a lot of people who don't have power right now in our region. My buddy sent me a couple pics out of one of the hard hit areas there in Tinley Park, Illinois. So not too far away from where I'm at. And they got hit really, really hard. So thank you, Phil O'Dowd. Sorry, excuse me. Thank you, Phil O'Dowd, for being here. God bless you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you jumping in. I highly appreciate that. God bless you. Thank you very much. Always appreciate you being in here. God bless you very much. So it's been a busy day. It's been a pretty busy day here in Chicagoland. For those of you who don't know, I am located in Chicago. So we have had a pretty busy day so far. We so active. We got 21 severe thunderstorm warnings, 20 now, as I just was talking. So we have quite a bit of severe thunderstorm warnings still. We did just have 2 tornado warnings. One was out there for Will County in Illinois. That one has been allowed to expire. So this is one that's headed south. This is one that actually, as we see here, that Pastor John is chasing right now. Storm Chaser John McKinney is just to the southeast of Kankakee. So this is the storm he's chasing right here. Storm here looks like it has a little bit of hail in it. Sorry, guys. Whoa. But yeah, it has been a stormy day over here. Ugh. Hope you guys are all having a great evening, though. And before I fully jump in, again, like always, thank you to uh, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for allowing this to happen. So highly appreciate that. We did just get a tornado warning, so I'll jump on that real quick here. But first, again, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for allowing all this to happen. Even through the hard times, right? Even through the struggles. Today's been a trying day. Today has been a day of trying, right? I've been kicked off here twice. Storms, our power has gone out twice. Um, so, but that just goes to show you, even through the storms, God is ever present and God is ever faithful. So we got to stay resilient and stay strong and push through and battle through. So, but again, it has been a trying day, but with with the Lord's help, everything is going great. So, again, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for everything that he is, just for being exactly everything that he says he is, and always is. So very appreciative of him. Very appreciative. Very thankful for his love and for his mercy and for his grace. So very thankful. And if you do not know who, if you do not have, if you do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please reach out to me or to somebody in the chat, and we can point you in the right direction. It is not us who save you, though. Jesus is the only one who saves you, who can save you through your faith. So, again, like always, my gratitude is always first shown and given to God. So to my Lord and Savior. So to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So thank Him so much for everything. Very thankful for everything that He is. So currently, what do we have here? So I'm gonna jump in now. Well, we just got a new tornado warning that just came out. And that's going to be right here. So what they're looking at, they're going to be looking at this right in here. So, so what we're going to look at here, we're going to jump in, and we're going to look at, we're going to take a look and jump in and see. We're going to look at velocity here. No, I'm not. Helps when you get on the right. Right. There it is right here. So this is why it's 1 4. It's 1 for the rotation right here. Also a little bit right here. But you can see the reds and the greens coming together right here. So that's why it's 1 4. Radar indicated. You can see it's wrapping up a little bit tight. A little bit tightening here. But still not fully. Still pretty broad. It's still not a full gate. There's still some stairs here in the way. I call them stairs because they don't match in color. So there's still some stairs here. But nonetheless, take this very seriously. This is a new tornado warning that just came out here. So if you're in Illinois, this is going to be for Bonfield, Irwin. It's going to come off. This is going to be for the west of Bourbonnais, Bradley, Kankakee. Looks like Chabants, Clifton, Herscher, Irwin, Union Hill. You are in the path of this tornado warning. And we do got storm chaser John McKinney, who is on this storm. He is currently on the storm. So here, so we can take a look at him, see what he's seeing real quick. So I'm going to plug back into him. I'm going to dive back into him here shortly. So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here for possibly the third time. Thank you for being here the first 2 times. But again, if you're just tuning in, strong storms here today in Chicago region. Knocked out our power twice. So hopefully third time is a charm here. Hopefully it doesn't not go out again here. We're just tuning in. We do have a tornado warning for Bonfield, Irwin, Chabants, Clifton, Aroma Park. I'm just going to say Aroma Park because you're just on the fringe of this tornado warning. So treat it like you are inside of this polygon. Kankakee, Bourbonnais, and Bradley as well. Essex, Union Hill, Herscher. You are all in the line in this polygon for this tornado warning. So And again, what we're looking at right here. Right here. So right here is where the rotation's at, right here. So Bonnfield, the rotation is pretty much right over you in Bonnfield. Let's go back to velocity. And you can see it right here. You can see the rotation. See, actually, we pretty much have a gate here. So we do have them touching basically here. So yeah, this is where, right here, is basically, you can pretty much pinpoint the rotation pretty much right in here. So again, it's going to be for Kankakee counties and Iroquois counties as well here in Illinois. So Iroquois and Kankakee counties in Illinois. We're underneath a underneath a tornado warning for the next 33 minutes, and also hail for 1.75 inches, so 1 3/4 inch of hail. So hail pretty big as well. So let's go to CC. Let's see if we have any CC drops or anything. If we do, if we do have any CC drops, it's going to be right here around Bonnfield. So we do have some strong winds though coming into Bonnfield. About 60 mile per hour winds here, right around the Bonnfield area. So pretty strong winds here nonetheless, right around Bonnfield. So again, if you are in this tornado polygon, or if you're just right outside on the fringe of it, please take it very serious, and please get to your safe spot, get to your safe shelter, and please take cover immediately. And please do not come out of your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. So so please, again, if you have a basement, always the lowest ground is always going to be your first choice. That's always going to be your safest choice. So underground, and next would be a built storm shelter. Then after that would be the interior side, or the interior room of your home. So please be getting your safe shelter here in Bonnfield, here in Kankakee County and Iroquois County in Illinois. Let's go to CC, see if we see anything on CC at all. We don't have any debris ball or anything like that. There's no correlation right now where there's no CC drop where the rotation is at right now. So that's a good thing. Let's go back to reflectivity. Although you can see it tightening here, trying to tighten up. See how it's got the hook? See how it's trying to tighten up right here. Now it just looks like it's just south of Bonnfield. So we got the rotation right in here, as we can see on velocity here. So again, yep, rotation is right here as we talked about before. We definitely have some more tightening coming in right here. So we have a clear gate right here. So, or a clear couplet, as you want to call it. Thank you, honey. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. We do have clear skies. Yes, we do. So, so thank you very much, sweetheart. Appreciate that. Thank you. Always for your support and always for your encouragement. So, love you very much. Thank you. It has been a trying day, but again, God is always faithful, no matter what. So. So hopefully third time is a charm here. But what we're looking at here, yes, we do have some tightening rotation right here. We do have some tightening rotation right in this section here. And you can see that as it's clearly trying to wrap around and get better rotation right here in this vicinity right here. So, uh, love you too, honey. Thank you very much. Love you too. The rotation is going to be pretty much right here in this section here. It could be as broad as up here as well, but the tighter rotation looks right here, at least on this scan right here. So we'll see when the next scan comes through. Um, we'll see what it looks like. Let's go back to reflectivity. Reflectivity again. It's going to be right up in this section here, just south of Bonfield. That is where we're going to see rotation at. So appreciate all that. Appreciate all you being here. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube, and thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick as well. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. Again, you guys can't see because of Facebook not being integrated. But my nephews, they're twins. So Dylan and Joshua, thank you very much. Love both of you guys very much. You guys are awesome. You guys are rock stars. You guys are very, very loved, and I love you guys very much. Love you guys very much. You guys are awesome. So great stuff. But thank you guys very much. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Joshua. Appreciate it. Love you guys very, very much. Again, you guys are awesome. Awesome stuff. So you guys are so awesome. So again, tornado's going to be right here is where we're going to see rotation right in here. So let's go back and look at velocity. Velocity is still we still have a little bit of a gate right here. So we're still looking at yep, so we get right here. So we still got rotation right here in this section right here. So again, if you are in Kankakee County, or if you are in Iroquois County in Illinois, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. You're in the path of this tornado. So warning. So please take it very seriously. It is radar indicated, but that does not matter. So again, it doesn't matter if it's radar indicated, if it's confirmed, if it is observed, whatever. Always treat every single warning as if the tornado is on the ground. So do not ever let your guard down. You don't ever want to let your guard down. So again, if you're in Kankakee County or Iroquois County, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. And again, it's going to be right up in here. This is where we're seeing the clear couplet at right here. We got some strong winds here too as well. Appreciate everybody being in chat. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. I know some of y'all back in here again for the third time, so hopefully third time's a charm. Coming into Irwin. Irwin, you are downstream. Shabance, you are downstream as well. Hersher, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm as well. Reflectivity. So reflectivity, basically rotation right here would be just to the north of Irwin. But right back in here is where the tornado would be, is right here. Could be anywhere up in here. So I mean, rotation. Again, it gets handed off all the time. So it could be down in here more. It could be up in here more. Could be up in here more. So don't let you can just think about anywhere along this hook. It could be hiding out. It could be hiding out at. So So again, this is going to be for Irwin. It's going to be just to the west of Kankakee. And this will go till 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This will be allowed to expire in 25 more minutes. So please be on. Please be weather aware. Please be on the lookout. Please be weather prepared and weather aware, so you can be safe. Please make sure you have a safe plan in place. You do not want to be caught off guard. Go back to velocity. Velocity still showing a little bit. Now showing a little bit of rotation right here. It's actually showing better rotation down here now. So actually we got better rotation down here, right around, right just north of Irwin again. So again, we can get rotation up anywhere up inside of these pockets here. So, but we have better rotation right here, right just north of Irwin. So again, this is going to be it's going to be for Irwin, Illinois. So again, this is for Kankakee County and Irwin, or in Iroquois counties in Illinois. So if you're in Irwin, please take shelter. You do have a tornado warning storm barreling down right on your doorstep. Yeah, so this gate right here is 26, 18, 26, and 30. So this is about 55 miles per hour here, but remember these winds are going in different directions. So so these are not straight line winds right here. But we do have signs of good rotation still right here. So again, if you're in Irwin, Illinois, please take shelter. Please get to your safe spot. I wanted to see the reflectivity. Looks like Pastor John's going to come up and maybe try to get right up in here. His play is either going to be come up here and wait for it to maybe cross here, or he might come all the way up to what might be maybe north 700. But then again, I don't know if he'd have an escape route from there. Oh yeah, he does. He's got plenty. But it looks like he might be coming over here to intercept this. So I'm going to tap into his feed here once he gets a little bit closer. But again, if you're in Irwin, Shabance, Illinois, you are in the path of this tornado warning storm. Looks like we do have a spotter right here. No stream. But yes, we have rotation right here in Irwin. Let's take a look. Still got rotation. Still got rotation right here in Irwin. So it's not a straight gate. This is more of a stair-stepping gate. You can see how it kind of goes up, takes more stairs up, takes more stairs up. Not a straight gate. A straight gate would be completely aligned right here, but nonetheless, it's still a gate. Still definitely rotation right in here. So got 41 that way. We got 10, so we got 51. That gate is 51 there. Let's see, we got some more as well around here. So let's see if we have any other pockets of rotation at all. No, looks like pretty much the rotation has come down to here. So right over Irwin right now. Moving to the south side of Irwin right now. We do have rotation coming through Irwin. So thank you so much, Phil O'Dowd. Appreciate that. Let us know how we can pray for you as well. Appreciate all of your prayers. Appreciate all of that. So thank you for stopping back. Thank you for stopping back by. Highly appreciate that. So yeah, a lot of damage here around the Chicagoland region. That storm that came through around noonish, 12:30ish, 11:30ish, noon, 12:30. That did quite a bit of damage with the 90 plus mile per hour winds. So that was pretty intense. Again, anything 86 or above, or 86 to 110, that is an EF1 tornado strength. So basically, was basically EF1 tornado strength that came through her earlier today. If you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in and thank you for joining. John Boy Severe with the Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. If you have not yet, please like, please subscribe, please share if you find my content enjoyable and what you enjoy. So I highly appreciate that. So thank you for being in here. Thank you for being here, for allowing me to provide you with trusted, trustworthy, transparent, raw um, weather data and weather coverage. I appreciate that. Well, at least it's not as dark as it was when I looked out the window about 3 hours or about 4 hours ago. When I looked out the window like 4 hours ago, it was nighttime. It was like nighttime at like 12:30. So that was pretty wild. Let's get back in the action though. So so we're looking at here. So we still have a gate. We still have a couplet here. We still are looking at some rotation right here. So still rotation right around Irwin. And this is going to be for Kankakee County and Iroquois counties in Illinois. If you're in Irwin, you're facing some pretty strong wind right now. You're facing the rotation right now. See if let's see if Pastor John is getting closer to the storm here. Again, the storm is going to be right here. The rotating is just going to be just to the south of Irwin, right around in here. So it looks a little bit more disorganized here, at least according to reflectivity, but reflectivity doesn't always paint the picture, or paint the correct picture. So we'll take a look here. Once Pastor John, I'm assuming he's going to shoot north here. I'm assuming he's going to shoot up north here. Well, we will tap into his stream here once he gets up a little bit further north. Let's go back to velocity. So this last stream has it not as a tight rotation, is more a broad rotation now. Nonetheless, it still is a rotation, just very broad. As you can see, it's not they're not interlocked together. The greens and the reds are not bright touching each other. So again, we got some grays in between there. So again, this has just over this previous scan, and rotation has broadened and weakened just from this previous scan, but it doesn't mean that it won't pick up on the next scan. So still got to be diligent. Still got to be looking, stay on guard. So still a tornado warning for Irwin, for Shabance, for Clifton. This is going to be in Illinois. It's going to be for Kankakee County and Iroquois counties in Illinois, and this will last until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this will be allowed to expire in about 16 minutes. But we're focusing on this one. This is the most dire storm that is currently out there. This is the most dire warning. This is the only tornado warning that we have currently. Make sure I'm keeping my, yes, I saw that. So I don't know. He might already be over here. So Wait for this next scan to come in. Still got some strong storms or some strong winds still out in front. In Shabance, you're still getting about 40-mile-per-hour winds as well. And also behind, in between everyone, we still got about 50-mile-per-hour winds that are showing up. So we'll wait to see if this connects. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now we got connected again. So we got a gate. We got a gate to gate here now. So we'll see. So rotation just on this previous scan. We'll look at this one now. This one just came in. Yep, and this did tighten up a little bit right through here. So again, we still do have some rotation right around Shabance. Right around Shabance, just to the west of Shabance. So if you're right around West 8000 South Road, if you're around West 800 South Road, and let's see here, and North 100 East Road at an intersection, you're pretty much right where the rotation is at currently. And we just got an updated. They just updated the severe thunderstorm warning. They put one out down here. They updated that, and it looks like Pastor John is going north. Well, let's look at, and the rotation is right in here. This is where the rotation's at. So wait for him to get a little bit further north, and then I'll tap into his stream. So again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in on Facebook. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in on Kick, and thank you for tuning in on Twitch. If you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe, please follow. Highly appreciate that. Please share as well. So highly, highly appreciate that. So again, if you are in Irwin, if you are in Shabance, if you are in Clifton, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. This is going to be for Kankakee counties and Iroquois counties in Illinois. So please take shelter. Please remain in your shelter, in your safe spot until it is safe to come out, until the storm has passed. So let's take a look at the newest scan here. Newest scan doesn't look, well, we'll take a look at the newest velocity scan. We do still have, that's still the same scan from 5 minutes ago. So we need a new velocity scan here. So wait for this new velocity scan to come in. This is still the same velocity scan from 5 minutes ago. So clearly there's a lot that's going on in the last 5 minutes. But nonetheless, if you're still tuning in, if you just tuned in, Shabance, you're in the path. If you're in Shabance, if you are in Shabance, if you are in downstream, here's a new one. Here's the latest scan here. So still have some rotation just to the south of Shabance and off to the west of Shabance. Still got some pretty good winds as well. One thing about this is this is a very high precipitation cell, so you can definitely would be rain wrapped in this area right here. So be pretty intense, pretty hard to even see this if a tornado is actually on the ground. It'd be very hard to even see it to begin with, just by how much rain is coming down along with it. So got some intense winds. Still got some intense winds that are embedded in here, off to the north side of the storm here. About 50-mile-per-hour winds here, and also got about 40-mile-per-hour winds down to the south side of the main part of the storm. So still got, still got a little bit of rotation in here, around this section here, as well as around here as well too. So again, it's very broad. See, it's a very, very broad, very, very broad rotation. So not very close, not very closely aligned together. So, but still take the storm very seriously. Please take it extremely, extremely seriously. It looks like Pastor John is getting close. Looks like we go back and look at for reflectivity. Yeah. Gonna tap into him very shortly here. Still rotation to the north of Clifton. Just to the north of Clifton. So south of Shabans and north of Clifton. So pretty much in between Shabans and Clifton is where we are seeing rotation still on the radar. It is broad, but it is there. So this is where it looks like Storm Chaser John McKinney is coming up into this right around Clifton. So looks like he might head off to the east a little bit so he can catch up to this a little bit. So still got rotation in here. So we're just tuning in. We are live tracking severe tornado warning storm in Kankakee County and in Iroquois counties in Illinois. So thank you for tuning in to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Very glad that you're here. Very appreciative and very grateful that you are here. So if you can see, as you can see right here, we do have the greens and the reds touching. So we do have what we call a gate-to-gate wind shear, also known as a couplet. So you can see, so think of this line as a fence or a gate. So when you go to one side of the fence or one side of the gate, you get winds that are going away from the radar, and you get winds that are going towards the radar. Towards is always green, so all the green will always be going towards the radar. Red means it's going away. And when they get coupled like this, when they get coupled together, we get a couplet, and it starts to show the rotation that we see there. So again, you can clearly see that there is some rotation still touching. It's very broad right here. But we still have rotation, but it's again still broad. Looks like Storm Chaser John McKinney is getting into place here. So let's just go see what he sees out his. Well, let's wait till he turns north. Looks like he's headed east. Let's go wait for he turns back up north. Then we'll see what he sees out his view. So we will tap into him shortly here. want to bring our attention up here. So if you're in the Chicagoland region, if you are north in Chicagoland region, Elk Grove, Des Plaines, Schaumburg, we do have to be watching this right here. This potential sign of rotation right here. To the west of Elk Grove Village, Bensonville, to the northwest of Bensonville, to the north of Addison, Itasca, Roselle. We have to be watching this here for any signs of rotation here. We go to velocity, and we do got a little bit of red and green trying to come in together here. So we do have to be paying attention right here, right around the Elk Grove, Schaumburg area, up here as well, too. So we definitely have to be paying attention to this part right up in here. Let's go back to the tornado warning. So let's fly back to the tornado warning. I'm gonna wait for Pastor John to turn north. Once he turns north, he's pretty much going to be right in the area of rotation. He's going to be real close to the area of rotation as soon as he turns north. So it's basically headed this direction like this. So if he it just updates and he turns north, he should be pretty close to right here. So let's just tap in and see if we can see what he's seeing. So yeah, that's got a wicked base to it.
I think it's generating.
All right, we're gonna listen in for a second here just to see what he's seeing. Okay. CG there.
Also, what?
I don't know if you guys have seen that CG, but there was a CG, perfect CG that he just caught. So again, if you're just tuning in, we're taking a live look at Storm Chaser John McKinney. He is live here in the Weatherfront app.
Might be something right there. Almost looks like something on the ground maybe in there. Let's see. It's not on the ground. It's
so again, if you're just tuning in, we are taking a live look at Storm Chaser John McKinney. He is very, very close to the rotation on this current tornado warned storm. So I will tap back in and we will take a look at what he sees. But what he's seeing right now currently is still a little bit too far away for us to make out what he's looking at. But it will be off to his left. And as you can see, it's off to his left, off to his north, and off to his northwest. So again, we will jump back in and we'll listen in and see what he sees here. So, but from velocity, now we got a little bit better here. So we do have a little bit of rotation. It's still broad, but it is still right here, and it's basically going to be right upon him here. So let's dive in.
Man alive, it's dark up there. Let's see. Let me come out. See, I got a nice intersection here and a bean field, so maybe I'll just point right at it for a second.
Yeah, maybe a good spot that you should get the bean.
Let's see what's going on up in there. Maybe it's back. It'll be back there. It looks like maybe on trying to curl a little bit, but I think it's this is not picking up the focus is not taking in too much light. It's taking in a lot of light there. Got that, and then it's back in under there. I think I'm gonna roll, since the shelf's clear over me, I think I'm gonna roll a little bit south and maybe a little bit east still.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really moving a lot fast.
Yeah, not like it was.
Should be able to stay pretty hot on it, which is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I just got a forest right there, so I'm gonna go south and then go east. For some reason there's a big forest right there.
All right, so we just tapped into Storm Chaser John McKinney, but as you can see, I want to come back in here, and as you can see, the winds have lessened. The winds have gotten weaker. There is no radar indication. There is no indication that of rotation right now. And as you can see here, they did take off the tornado warning. So we currently have no more tornado warning. We currently have no tornado warnings at all. Now, I want to go back up here into Chicago because we need to go back up to the storm there and check how that storm was looking up here. So let's go to reflectivity. So we really got to watch this out here in Bloomingdale, Bensonville, Addison. If it starts wrapping around, we need to really take a really good look at that right here. So I don't see any other. Maybe here in Auburn, Gresham as well. Do got some strong winds pushing out. I don't see anything rotation wise. I don't see anything rotation wise with these storm here as well. And it's starting to get dark out again. Starting to get dark out again. Just keeps going in. Just keeps going all the time. So I was hoping third time was I'm so hoping that we don't lose power. So I'm hoping third time is a charm. So let's go jump back up to thank you too, Lonnie. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate all of you guys being in here. Everybody from all the platforms, thank you for being here from across all of the platforms. Highly appreciate that. But this can be concerning this can be concerning if this starts to take on some more rear flank here. It starts to wrap it up and tighten up a little bit. We might, let's next scan here, we'll see Glendale Heights and Addison. It's not a good, this is not looking better. And as you can see here, Glendale Heights and Addison, right here, starting. Nothing rotating yet, but it's very close. Very, very close. It's very, very close. That's why we got to watch that. We got to watch that hook there. Or otherwise, we're going to be getting a tornado warning for this storm here. We'll be getting a radar indicated tornado warning coming out for this storm. The storms just don't want to quit today around Chicago. They just don't want to stop. They want to keep going. What do we have currently? We do have 24 severe thunderstorm warnings. 24. And the most severe one out of them is actually in South Dakota right now. So South Dakota, that is for 70 mile per hour winds, and that is also for less than 1 inch hail. So it is considerable because of the winds. Let me go back and jump over to Stark, Pulaski, and LaPorte counties. Just got a severe thunderstorm warning over here. So let me go look. Oh yeah, we do got some pretty intense rain right here. Oh, we got some very strong. We got about 60, pushing almost 70 dBz here. So we got some really strong rain right here. Most likely hail falling down here as well. And they do have a tornado possible tag on this as well. So look at velocity. So yeah, we can see quite a bit of greens and reds, especially right here around Westville. Westville has definitely some spinning right here. So right around Westville, if you're in Westville, if you're in LaPorte County in Westville, if you are in LaPorte, if you are in Kingsbury Heights, Kingsbury, Hanna, Wanata, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And we can see a little bit of rotation there. We can also see, let's see if we have any, we can also see some rotation right here around Wanata. We actually have a pretty good gate here. We have about 60 mile per hour right here. So rotation around Wanata. Let's jump back in here. So make sure that we are watching this one very closely. See what's happening over here still. See if it starts ingesting any more wind. Any more inflow. Any more inflow is going to kick it and give it some more spin if it gets more inflow in here. But nonetheless, they basically just blanketed this whole area for a severe thunderstorm warning. So it's gonna be for Cook County in Illinois, so Chicago, and pretty much all the suburbs around Chicago. So we're talking Oaklawn, Roselawn, Cicero, Oak Brook Terrace, Westmont, Elmhurst, Addison, Blue Island, Olin Park as well. So basically, if you are in and around the Chicago vicinity, downtown, outside in the suburbs, south side suburbs, west side suburbs, even north side suburbs as well, you are also inside of this severe thunderstorm warning. This will go on for another 21 minutes, so it'll be allowed to expire right around 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We also need to be watching. That's trying to tighten up down here. We need to be watching right here in Roseland and Mount Greenwood. Velocity. See if we get any. Why is it? That's weird. Might be time. It looks like it's trying to tighten up down here, so. Keep making sure this storm right here. Yeah, we still got. Nothing that's rotating, but it still is pretty close to rotating here. Tightens up a little bit more. There will be most likely be a tornado warning that comes from that, because you can look and see how it's really starting to try to really make this hook in here. Really trying to start hooking in here. Well, nonetheless, if you're in Elmhurst, and a lot of these places got hit earlier today already. So this is a double. This is a second round coming through. Melrose Park, Elmhurst, Hillside, Westchester, Brookfield, McCook, Garfield Ridge, Bedford Park, Burbank, Justice, Hinsdale, Burr Ridge. You are on the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So please take shelter and please be in your safe spot. And do not come out until it is safe to do so until the storm has passed. Let's fly to South Dakota real quick. This one has intensified. So they're saying 80-mile-per-hour winds here in South Dakota. Less than an inch of hail. Let's take a look at velocity on it. Sorry, guys. And okay, that's not picking it up there, but obviously let's fly back. Fly back to where we had that tornado warning at earlier. Let's fly back here. No longer tornado warned. Severe thunderstorm warning here, right around where storm chaser John McKinney is at. Sorry, guys. Fly back up here to Indiana. Got a very strong storm over Hannah, Wanata. Got a new update on um on the severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm that did have a tornado warning on it earlier. It's for Iroquois County in Illinois, and this is for Benson County in Indiana. So we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to be for 2.5 inch hail. So we're pretty much talking baseball size here. And it's going to be for 70 miles per hour wind as well. It looks like the storm. Oh, looks like the storm is trying to hook again right here. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, we got some bright green. So this storm is trying to this storm is trying to rotate again. Does have a little bit of rotation right here actually. We got some bright greens going away. I'm sorry, going towards the radar site. We have reds going away from the radar site. So right here, do have some rotation. So if you're in Watseka, Woodland, Sheldon, Iroquois, please take shelter. The storm is trying to intensify again. Right back here, right back just to the northwest of Watseka. Crescent City as well. Again, it says Illinois. Again, out of Chicago though. Out of Chicago, basically, all of Chicago and all of its suburbs are basically underneath one big blanket severe thunderstorm. So Downers Grove, Orland Park, Frankfort, Chicago Heights, Oaklawn, Darien, Westchester, Brookfield, Cicero, Elmhurst, City of Chicago, Edgewater, Norridge, Bensonville. You are underneath this severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, we have to be watching for rotation right here around Oak Brook Terrace, as well as Oak Brook, Downers Grove. We need to be watching for rotation right here as well. Oh, Lonnie, there goes. Lonnie, that sucks to hear, man. It sucks to read about. So hopefully they are all okay. I mean, the family or whomever. But that does suck to read about and see and hear about. So We don't want this to tighten up at all. We do not want this back here around Downers Grove to get any tighter. Same as this. This is again starting to ingest more inflow. We got a little bit of wrapping more rapid around, tighter wrapping from the RFD. So if you're in Watseka, you are about to take a huge hit here in Watseka. Look at velocity here. This is looking pretty interesting. Yeah, we got a little bit of rotation here still. Nothing strong or anything, but there still is a little bit of rotation. It does look like it's trying to get stronger here. If you're new here, thank you for joining and welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live severe weather coverage plus live weather teachings, seminars, and sessions as well. So I am only a one-man crew, so just know that. So just bear with me as I bounce around from the most severe storms and severe warnings that we have. So not that I'm trying to leave your area out or anything like that, but I will always look at the most severe storms, most dire warnings that we have first. So, and if you also don't hear me talking about your city or your town or whatever, that is a great thing. So it's a very good thing. It's a very good sign. Thank you, Brother Lonnie. Appreciate that. I always appreciate you being in here. Big supporter, big encourager. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you all the time. So we're gonna see what John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney, is seeing anything in here. It does. He's got a good view. It's gonna be off to his left. So I'm gonna tap into him. So John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney, Papa John, Brother John McKinney. He has a very good view on this storm that is still trying to intensify and trying to ramp back up. So I'm going to tap back into him. Let's watch his stream here for a moment and see if we can see anything unfold live here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. There goes a tornado warning. I just talked about it, right? I said it was intensifying and it was getting stronger. Here it is. Tornado warning just happened live right here as we were watching. So, if the tornado is going to be on the ground, get off there. If the tornado is going to be on the ground, check out this now. We got some very strong winds here. Look at this tighter couplet that we have now. This tornado is going to be right here, right around Braden Farms Airport. Right around Braden Farms Airport. That's where we're looking at. That's where we have a tight rotation, right? We have the tightest rotations right here around Braden Farms Airport. So let's tap in though let's tap into Pastor John and see what he's seeing, and then I will come back on here real quick. So, but let's take a look.
Looking up in there, trying to see what's happening. Trying to see what's happening. Wow, it's really... It's doing some mighty mixing out here in front. Wow. To go south here, but just got it on wide angle now, so we can kind of pick it all up. Got a road here that will go south. See if I can see anything in there in the rain curtains or anything. Other camera up and going now. That one's dead. Let's see here. I don't see anything here. I think I'm gonna, well, maybe the rotation is, I think I'm gonna go south here. I had to wait for him to get out of the road. Hail core on it too, for sure. Hopefully nobody's flying through this intersection here. You gotta watch these intersections with the corn. Oh wow, what's this? It's rotation right here. What was that? It was like lifting stuff out of that trash can. good though. I think we're good here. Stop for a second. Another crazy intersection here, so you gotta watch these intersections because of the corn. Let me flip around, see what's going on. Just dropping bolts like crazy. Back in the rain, it's going to be spot to look, but I don't see anything there other than what we're already seeing. Corn's really tall. It's like 12 feet on each side of you. Was a bolt that was maybe a quarter mile away at the most. There's a bridge. Yeah, I don't think it's right here yet. I don't think it's here yet. It must be back. Back in that ring a little bit. Maybe on the west side more. You can see it better. There's an intersection. Maybe I can turn around. Wondering if it's back in. Would it be back in there? Back where these rain curtains are over here, maybe.
All right, if you're just tuning in, we're taking a live look at Storm Chaser John McKinney. Papa John, Pastor John, taking a live look at his stream right now. Currently, rotation would be right up in here. This is where the main rotation would be. So just off to his north and east here. This would be where the main rotation is at right here. So as you see, he's got rain curtains on his screen. Rain shaft, rain curtains, whatever you want to call them. So there's a lot of rain coming in with this, but there still is a little bit of a gate here, still a little bit of rotation here. So we have a pretty good strong gate right here. We got 34 here, and we got 45. So we basically got 80 mile per hour. Basically got 80 mile per hour gate right here. So we do have, again, we still have some rotation. It's not strong. It's not very tight yet, but it has gotten tighter. At least right up in this section right here. So again, we'll tap back into Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney. I'll jump back in here in a second, but let's watch him and see if he can hunt and sniff out a tornado for us.
Is that something back over there? That looks... Let's see what that says. Robo, okay. Stream. Not over there. It's going to be back here again if it is. What's that?
So it looks like Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are taking a live look at John McKinney. See if he can sniff out a tornado for us here. Again, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. If you look off, he is headed south. He's going to have to if we want to see a really good picture of it here, he's going to have to take a left at the next intersection and head east. So if that's what he does, we will be seeing a lot better picture of the storm structure. So again, hopefully, I do believe that he will be headed east here once he comes up to the next intersection. So he goes left, or if he just circles back up north. Okay. But nonetheless, you're going to be seeing a better shot of the storm structure right now. So, but it looks like it's going to be more off to his right. So it looks like it's going to be more off to his east. So it looks like he'd have to head east a little bit more to really to where the rotation is currently. We have a little rotation right here, but we actually have rotation again off to his east. That's going to be at least what velocity is showing. So let's take a listen in though and see what he's seeing.
If I go and then I can go south, I guess.
The best view though is going to be on
Defo, thank you for the super chat there. And blessing. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you. W's to Defo there. Gotta watch this stuff on the side. It just acts like it wants to spin a little there. Let's see if I can watch it here. Awesome. Thank you, Nifo. Appreciate that very, 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 very much. Oh man, especially since I'm getting low on coffee. Here. Maybe not. I got 2 more healthy shots. John Boy with the gifted members. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. Tanner got a gifted membership. Tanner's in here. Bless you, my men. The Lord be with you and bless you. But thank you very much, John Boy. Appreciate that support. Get some W's out there for John Boy. Roll some W's. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Let's see. It's not too far away. The rain. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to back up and go south because it's mostly rains came down and the floods came up. Looks kind of good back. There is a hook one back there, kind of. So let me just turn around because, or it would be, I am on the backside basically, so. Let me see what's going on up here. Stop sign. Place where I could turn around and maybe get a better look. Turn around slow, don't want to miss anything. I wonder if I go a little bit east. Can I go east and south? I think so. I don't know.
Okay. So it's like it does look like um does look like Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney, Brother John McKinney is um right around the area that we do have a little bit of rotation still. Um we got a rotation pretty much all up and down, a little bit of rotation up and down, so it's very broad. Um but he does have a good look up to where we do have some rotation there. That's not on the ground, nothing like that. So we'll take a look back in there. We'll jump back in to him, and then we'll jump back. I'll jump back in here in a second. So. Oh. Looks like his feed went out. It looks like his feed went out. At least here on YouTube here, or sorry, here on in the Weatherfront tab. So. Looks like we actually got some rotation to his southeast right now, so we actually look at looks like he has there is rotation to the southeast of him. So if he turns around and if he goes south and a little bit off to the east, that's what radar is showing has the strongest rotation right now. Thank you, Libby. Appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. Again, thank you for everybody being in here. Highly appreciate all of you being in here. You guys are all awesome. So that's some very strong winds here. Some very strong winds here. Again, this is going to be a tornado warning for Iroquois County in Illinois. So if you're in Milford, please take shelter. This is actually, by the way that it's looking, it looks like this tornado warning should get extended. So I do believe that they will extend this tornado warning further south here. So at least by this scan here. Now, if the next scan maybe it might come up broken, whatever else, but at least by this scan right here, we're still showing some good. It's not very tight, but I mean it's the tightest it's been, and we're still showing some good rotation right here. So as well as up in here too. So we do have some slight rotation right here. Off to Storm Chaser John McKinney's right. That's where we're going to see the strongest winds right now. It's going to be off to his west. So it's going to be very, very strong winds off to his west. So we're talking approaching 60 miles per hour there. So very, very strong. So I would not be surprised if they do end up extending this. If they do end up extending this severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it definitely could be. It could be Libby for sure. At least from what we were seeing, well, he's definitely. Let me go back to look at reflectivity. Yeah, it's definitely raining right here. You can see how it's trying to hook. Look at this. Now it's really trying to get a good rotation. It's going to get a really good mezzo going right here. So you can see it wrap around the back, and it's coming in. It kind of has that kind of circular motion right here, just by what we're seeing here on radar. So it does have a pretty decent, at least on this reflectivity scan, still has holding on here. So velocity is picking that up over here. It's picking it up over here. But we do have some strong winds here on the backside. But it's still trying. It is still holding on. So nonetheless, like I think that they will extend this out just by the way that this is looking. The way that these are currently looking. This is due to expire here in 17 minutes. So unless something really drastically changes in 17 minutes, this will get extended downstream, and it's almost out of the warning area. So they're gonna have to make a call here really soon, within the next couple of minutes, to extend this out further, or to keep it just a severe thunderstorm warning that they have currently in place. But I do think that they might, or do think that it could be warranted to extend the tornado warning further south. Let's jump back up to Chicago area. Chicago was still underneath a severe thunderstorm warning for Orland Park, Hammond, Lansing, Chicago Heights, University Park, Beecher. Let's go take a look here and see how this is looking on reflectivity. So Frankfurt, again, we still have to watch this backside here. New Lenox, Mokina, Frankfurt. We have to watch this right here again. So this whole line, this whole is all dragging, moving south. So let's go back to the alerts. Let's go back to our tornado warning. This is our most dire warning right now. This is our most pivotal one right now. So let's jump in here again. Again, current scan, our latest scan, it doesn't look as healthy as it did on the previous reflectivity scan, but nonetheless, still got some strong winds here just to the south of Storm Chaser John McKinney. Pastor John McKinney got some strong winds there to the south. So if you're in Iroquois County, please take shelter. You're still underneath a tornado warning for the next 17 minutes. But this is already out of the basically out of the warning area here. So this is going to have to either get dropped off, or this is going to have to get extended to the south here. So as you can see, it's dropping out here. So right here. Right here, just south of Milford, just to the southwest of Milford. So it's going to be for Illinois. So if you're in Iroquois County in Illinois, you're still underneath a tornado warning for the next 14 minutes. And if you see over here, you can see here in the hail core, huge hail core right here. 2.5 inches of hail. So we're talking pretty much baseball size hail right now. So velocity is going to tell us more. Yeah, see, it's still there is still rotation right here. So this is, like I said, this is, to me, this tornado warning should get extended south. We got a clear gate right here. Clear gate. Got 25 and 26. We basically got 51 miles an hour. But unless it's still swirling wind, it's not 60 mile per hour right here. So off a little bit to the west of where the gate is located at. So they did take the tornado warning off here, and it did not get extended. I find that, unless a new one pops up here, I do find that a little surprising that it did not get extended. So currently, that's going to leave us with no tornado warnings. So if you're just tuning in, we currently have no tornado warnings now. So currently we have no tornado warnings. We do have 15 severe thunderstorm warnings, but no tornado warnings. Still seeing rotation here though, a little bit right here.
Way here.
Thank you, Libby. Appreciate that so much. Let's jump into Pastor John real quick.
So be back. I think if I go a little bit, just a little bit west and then south, I think I can see it better. Give me a road south. Maybe I need to go east. Just give me a road south here. Here's the stop sign.
So if you're just joining us, welcome to John Boy. So I called it. I just called this too. I just called this and said I was surprised they did not put out a tornado warning, or they didn't extend it. So they just put out a new tornado warning, as we see right here again. But I called this 3 minutes ago. So again, so we have a new tornado warning now. Just issued for Iroquois County again. This will go for another 38 minutes. And this will also be for hail and 1 3/4 inch in diameter as well. So again, we do have a new tornado warning issued for Iroquois County in Illinois. So if you're in Wellington, please take shelter. Let me take this off here for a second. So what we're looking at here, we're looking at, yeah, Papa John's he's got quite a ways to come back down and get to the to the wind here. So yeah, see, he's up here. It's all down here. This is where the circulation's at. So he's quite a bit behind now from the storm here. So welcome in, Caleb. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate you being here. Thank you very, very much. So appreciate you being in here. Thank you. Appreciate you, Caleb. Thank you for being here. If you're just tuning in, thank you for being here to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where this is my third stream of the day. Because why? Well, because the first two rounds of storms knocked out power to my house. So here in the Chicagoland region. But yeah, Papa John's gonna have to get back south here and head east if he wants to get back towards where the rotation is at. So. Caleb's up in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Okay. So we do have a new tornado warning now for Vermilion County in Illinois. So please take shelter if you are in Vermilion, Illinois. Hoopeston, Rossville, Pence, Alvin, Bismarck, Henning, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm, and also for 2 inches of hail. So please, please take shelter immediately. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we have 2 tornado warnings currently for Vermilion County in Illinois and Iroquois County in Illinois as well. So Okay, we just had a tornado warning upgraded to observed in Vermilion, Illinois. So again, this is observed. This is going to be for Hoopeston, Rossville, Alvin, and Bismarck. Again, thank you for being here. John Boy Severe with the Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. As you tell, we got a defined hook here right around Hoopeston. Let's take a look at velocity. Yep, we got to definitely have a nice rotation here right around Hoopeston. So if you're in Hoopeston, Illinois, please take cover. Please take shelter immediately. This is an observed tornado. And Pastor John was right around this area, but it looks like he peeled off. So I don't know if he's going to try to head back south or not. But this is an observed tornado warning right here in Hoopeston, Illinois. So if you're just tuning in, we do have a well-defined. We got some pretty good rotation here in Hoopeston, coming just over Hoopeston right now. So if you are in Hoopeston, Illinois, you are in the path of this tornado. This is an observed tornado. Let's take a look how it's observed. It is observed. Broadcast media confirmed the tornado, so it is confirmed. It is down on the ground. So if you're in Rossville, Pence, Alvin, Henning, you are in the path. You are in the path of this tornado. There is a storm chaser here, Carmen Palermo, but is not able to click, so we don't not being able to tap into his feed. But nonetheless, we do got some good rotation right here, right in Hoopeston. So again, if you're in Hoopeston, Illinois, take cover. Please take cover. This is a confirmed tornado. This is an observed tornado. So it does look like Pastor John, though, is trying to reposition and get south to this storm. He's got some catching up to do, though. He's a little ways behind it. But again, this is our most dire. This is the most dire warning that we have currently. This is for Hoopeston, and this is going to certainly be for Rossville as well. So now this is the only tornado warning that we currently have. Is right here. Observed right here in Hoopeston, Illinois. This is going to be Vermilion County in Illinois. So please take shelter. This is observed. We're looking at velocity right here. Wait till this next scan comes in here. Should be coming in here in the next minute or so. See what this next scan shows. Thank you to everybody who's watching on all of the platforms: Facebook, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. So again, we do have an observed tornado warning here in Hoopeston. So please get to your safe shelter. Please take shelter immediately in Hoopeston and Rossville. Please get to the lowest part that you can. Please get to a basement. Please get to a storm cellar. Please get to the lowest part of, if you do have a basement. If not, please get to the innermost part of your home. If you are in a mobile home or in a trailer, right, if you're just tuning in, still have an observed tornado warning here. Just to the south of Hoopeston, we can see the rotation is right here. It's actually just going to be just off to the northeast of, was this Rossville? Let me zoom out more. Yeah, it looks like Rossville. So right now, rotation is going to be right here, off to the northwest of Rossville. So if you're in, I think it's, let me take off. Let me take off. Yes. Yep, in Rossville. So again, if you're in Rossville, Illinois, you do have a tornado warning, observed tornado. So please be on, please be in your safe spot. Please be on the lookout here. Please keep an eye to the sky. So I have rotation here. Newest scan just came in. So we still have rotation going right here, just to the east of Rossville, Illinois. So we're talking about Vermilion County in Illinois. There are no more severe thunderstorm warnings for the immediate Chicagoland region. Still is a severe thunderstorm watch just to the south and to the west of Chicagoland, Chicago area. That'd be for Romeo and Plainfield, Bolingbrook. But unless there's no more severe thunderstorm warnings at all around the Chicago region. The main star of the show right now is this tornado warned storm right here in Rossville, Illinois, just south of Hoopeston, Illinois. Here is showing the hook on radar, and then we look at velocity. Velocity again is showing it right here. So this is where rotation. We're having rotation right in this vicinity right here. So thank you for joining in. Thank you for being here in John Boy Severe with Lab Plus Education. Appreciate you folks. Appreciate everybody being in here. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate you, Cody. Great to see you again in here, buddy. Great to see you in here, brother. Always good to see you in here, Cody. Always good to see everybody, who's in here. Everybody who's always a huge supporter and a huge encourager. I mean, it's you guys are awesome, man. You guys are. You guys are rock stars. You guys are truly rock stars, man. So always in here, always encouraging, always very supportive. Highly appreciate it. So as I continue to grow, my channel to continue to grow. So again, highly appreciate everybody who's in here. If you're just tuning in, welcome again to John Boy Severely Lab Plus Education. You all are awesome. You all are rock stars. Again, we're dealing with an observed tornado. So again, this is observed by broadcast media. So I have rotation here, just off to the east of Rossville, Illinois. Looks like we do have Storm Chaser Carmen Palermo close to the action here. So if he turns east here, gonna take a look at his feed. So yes, so looking right here. So again, coming into Rossville, just off to the west of Pence, and that Pence is going to be in Indiana. Again, if you're in Rossville, Illinois, actually this wind, the circulation is going to be coming in right to Pence, Indiana. That's where the circulation is headed for. So we still have some circulation here. So still looking, still got some rotation. Still got some rotation going on. So if you're in Pence, Indiana, please be in your safe spot. This is an observed tornado. They still do have the observed tornado tag on it. Oh, no, now they changed it to radar indicated. So nonetheless, it doesn't matter. It was just previously observed. So treat it as if it is still observed. So please, again, please treat this as if it is observed. It was just currently observed just a few minutes ago. So this is for Rossville, for Alvin, for Pence. This is going to be for Pence, Indiana, and Hedrick, Indiana as well, or Hedrick, Indiana as well. So this is, again, a radar indicated now, but nonetheless, it was just observed just a little bit ago. Treat it, again, as if it is still observed. We still have 12 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning. Rotation has gotten a lot broader. This latest scan shows some very, very broad rotation here. If hardly any rotation at all. Maybe if it's still hanging on here, at least by this, it's very broad. If you want to get technical, but it's gotten a lot weaker, a lot broader for sure. So. So if we take a look at the storm report here, storm report from about 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Storm report says large pine trees about 45 foot high, 6 inches in diameter, uprooted and toppled over near intersection 175th Street and 88th Avenue. So pretty good damage right there. That's going to be right around Orland Park, Tinley Park area right there. Damage to multiple commercial and residential roofs, power poles snapped, tree damage, flooded roads, road is closed. So again, these are just some few of the storm reports that have come in from earlier today. So, and there will be more to come out as well. Many tree limbs up to 7 inches in diameter down. Multiple trees split in half. So very, again, strong wind here as well. So if we have any storm reports from earlier, and we got some wind reports. So quite a bit of damage here. So let's go back to tornado warning. tornado warning. Again, rotation is not very strong at all here, so rotation is very broad. Again, this will last for another 7 minutes. If you're in Rossville, if you're if you're in Pence, Indiana, Hedrick or Hedrick, Indiana, be on the lookout for rotation here, coming just right around Pence. So we'll wait for this next scan, which should be coming in here. Should be coming here quickly. See what the next scan shows us. There's a newest scan. So we got some good rotation right here in this section right here. So there's so much. This actually got a little bit tighter on this newest scan. So if you're in Hedrick, if you're in Alvin, if you're in Pence, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. Please take shelter immediately. If this keeps like this again, they will end up. There would have to be a tornado warning come over here for Hedrick area, Marshfield area in Indiana. But as you can see, the rotation has gotten stronger here. See how we have a gate? We have a gate on this side here, and we have a gate on this side as well. So we have 45, we got 63, we got 63 and 41. This is a gate right here. This is a couplet here of 104 miles per hour, radar estimated. So pretty strong wind right there. So we got another little spot down here as well. So we got some strong winds here, just to the north, east of Alvin, Illinois. So if you're in Alvin, we do got a storm chaser, but it looks like he is not. Oh, maybe stationary. See if we can look in. Oh, he keeps losing signal. Don't know which way he's headed. Oh, he's headed. Okay. Maybe he might head east here then. We'll tap back into him. Tap back into him. So wait to see here. We wait to see here on this next scan to come through. Should be coming in here shortly. Again, if you're in Alvin, if you are in Hedrick, Indiana, Pence, Indiana, Alvin, Illinois, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. They're going to have to extend. They're going to wait for the next scan, but this is most likely going to get extended. There's the next. Okay, there's the latest scan. And this latest scan actually shows rotation has picked up, has kind of transferred it back up north into the storm here, up here. So, not any rotation here. Don't have any. Looks like the rotation got transferred back up to here. So again, if you're in Alvin, Hedrick, Pence, You're in the path of this tornado warning storm, so please take shelter. We will see if they do extend this out or not. It is set to expire in 2 minutes. Let's take a look at reflectivity. Again, you're going to have rotation. The main part of rotation is up here now. But if you're currently wondering what's going on, this is the main star of the show right now. So if you are in Attica, Judyville, West Lebanon, you are in the path of this tornado warning storm. Hedrick, Pence, you're in the path of this tornado warning storm. Let's see if they keep this on here. We got about 2 more minutes left for this. But it does, to me, let me go back and look at velocities because it should be the same scan again. It's going to be the same scan, but there is some rotation showing up here. So as a precaution, they might extend it over into Indiana. So we're talking West Lebanon, Hedrick, Marshfield. So again, West Lebanon, Hedrick, and Marshfield. Again, you can see right here we got the. This is where the majority of this is where the tightest rotation is at, is right here. So let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do here. Scan should be coming in here. So they dropped. Well, so far they have dropped the tornado warning off in Illinois. Let's see who picks. Let's see if this gets, though, extended over in Indiana. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Indiana. But we definitely still, let me go down here, see if the rotation transferred again. Looks like they're keeping it right now currently as a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see if they put a tornado possible tag on it. And they don't even have a tornado possible tag on it. See if this one does. Nope, this one doesn't either. So they are saying. So the NWS is saying, National Weather Service is saying, not enough indication on radar currently. But I still see a little bit of rotation, just a little bit, very, very slightly. So if you're just tuning in, no more tornado warnings. All the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Currently, we do have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. Yes, welcome in, Parker. Parker 5496. Yes, this is the Illinois-Indiana border. This is just to, this would be just north of Danville and to the west of West Lebanon and Attica in Indiana. So to the west of Crawfordsville. But we still do have some slight rotation here. So still seeing ever so slight rotation here. Try to pick up Carmen here. See what Carmen's seeing. Carmen's his internet keeps going in and out, so or his stream keeps going in and out. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for joining John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the mods. Appreciate Cody. Appreciate everybody who's in here. So appreciate all of you. What we're taking a look at here, this storm still has a little bit of rotation here. That is just at the Illinois-Indiana border currently. I need to switch. We're going to have to switch radar sites here. So again, if you're in Marshfield, if you are in Foster, if you're in Covington, there is some slight rotation up here just to the north, northwest of Foster, Indiana. So we do have a pretty tight reading right here. We got a pretty tight gate right here. We got 53, we got 40, we got 93. We got 93 miles per hour right here, radar estimated. Again, this is coming into Foster, Indiana, and Covington, Indiana. So we do have a little bit of rotation right here. We'll have to see what happens here, but nonetheless, you have a severe thunderstorm warning. Currently, let's take a look down here. This looks interesting. This is some severe wind down here. So if you're around Seymour, Indiana, Jonesville, Indiana, you are seeing some tremendous wind right now. If we go back to velocity, velocity's picking up. Velocity is picking up a lot of wind here. So if you're in Jonesville, Reddington, Cortland, Rockford, Seymour, this is going to be in Indiana. We're talking 80 mile per hour winds here right now that the radar is estimating right now. So this storm, according to this estimation, should be getting. I don't think it has a tag on it yet. Let me see. We got a new. Okay, they did add this with the tornado possible tag. Okay. So they did just update this with a tornado possible tag up here with the storm that we've been following quite closely here. But I want to jump back down. Let's jump back down and go look at Indiana there, because that's looking pretty fierce down there. It's going to be in Brown County, Jackson County, Bartholomew County, Jennings County, and Decatur County in Indiana. So They're saying 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's not what we're seeing. So I think this should get upgraded here. We'll take a look at velocity though, just to see if velocity is still agreeing with us, and velocity is agreeing with us. So if we go in, so again, this is going to be Indiana. It's going to be Reddington, Jonesville, Cortland, Seymour. This is some intense wind. I'm using Weatherfront. So Weatherfront is tapped into, taps into all the radars. So right now, this is estimating winds close to 80 miles per hour. So this is about to get, this should at least get a considerable tag for 70 mile per hour winds. So that should definitely be getting updated. We got almost 80 mile per hour winds here estimated here. So this should be getting updated here. At least to a considerable tag. 80 miles per hour and plus, they can actually put a destructive tag on it. So I would assume so that definitely should be getting an upgrade here. So all right. So again, we are looking at Seymour, Jonesville, Cortland, Reddington. This is a tremendous amount of wind here. Is it still not upgraded or updated? They're still saying 60 mile per hour winds. I think that should be updated to considerable. We see it right here. We're all seeing the same thing. We're all seeing the same thing. I think this gets upgraded to considerable, or at least it should be. Should be upgraded to considerable. But I'll come back up to that. Let me zoom back up here, back at the storm that we've been following closely. Get off there. Still got some good rotation here, in just northwest of Foster. So we're talking about Covington. We are talking about Foster. We're talking about Stone Bluff. We're talking about West Lebanon. So this is going to be for Fountain County in Indiana. This is going to be for Warren County in Indiana and Vermilion County in Indiana as well. So, oh hey, look what they did as soon as we zoomed out, right? As soon as we zoomed away, look what they did. They did update this now to a considerable thunderstorm, which we had talked about for the past 3 to 5 minutes. So this is now a considerable thunderstorm warning, 70 mile per hour winds, and we can see it here. We can see it here, plain as day, right here on velocity. Tremendous amount of wind here. So back up here. Still got rotation. Still got rotation right here. And right around Foster. This is actually picking up some pretty good rotation. We're talking 35. So this is a different gate. 35. That's 100 mile per hour. It's 100 mile per hour gate to gate wind shear right there. So, or a gate to gate shear. I'm sorry, gate to gate shear. So. Thank you, Matthew, for that post. Awesome. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you, Matthew, for that. Yes, please, Lord, keep everybody safe in the path of these storms, please. Yes, thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen. We definitely have a good gate there. We have a good gate here. We have a good gate here as well. So there is still some rotation here coming right into Foster, Indiana. Coming into Foster, Indiana. Let's look at reflectivity. So you can still see the hook is up here, but a lot of the main wind is right down in here. Circulation is right down in here. So let's go back up, look at Marshall though and Bismarck. Yeah, there's nothing that is. It's really the main is right here. So right around Foster, all the way up through Marshfield, all the way up through back in Bismarck, back in Illinois. So if you're in Covington, Indiana, if you're in Hedrick, Indiana, if you are in Marshfield, Indiana, Foster, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning that does carry a tornado possible tag on it. And it is, again, showing rotation right around Foster. We jump up in here too, and it's still got a little bit of rotation up here too as well. Up around Bismarck. Oh, let's see. Let's look at Carmen Palermo. He's about to drive into some fierce wind. Oh yeah, let's take a look. All right, just bad internet connection, obviously. Probably it's not in a good spot. So, but yeah, he is driving in some fierce wind here. I mean, this is some wind. Let's jump back in, see if we can get a visual of this. Camera's not in the best location. But that's going to be some fierce wind out there. All right, let's jump off there. Let's see where Pastor John McKinney is at. He looks like he's over here, headed north. Again, we got rotation. We got strong rotation right here. We got a long gate right here. We got a long fence right here. We got 43 at the highest, and we got 47, so that's 90. It's a 90 gate-to-gate shear there. But we got it pretty good. We got 58 here. 36, yeah, so we're talking almost 100 miles per hour. Almost 100 miles per hour. So this is a very good rotation right here. Very good rotation. If Carmen's in a perfect spot, but his internet just keeps going in and out. So again, if you're in Foster, please take cover. If you are in Covington. So got some pretty good rotation right here. Everything else up here has pretty much calmed down a little bit, but right here we're still looking at some we still got some good. We got 55 and is this an anomaly? I gotta make sure this is not an anomaly. So no, that's well, right here would be 127 miles per hour across the gates. So this is if this is not an anomaly, this is very, very strong wind right here. So if you're in Foster, if you're in Covington, if you're around I-74, Interstate 74, and State Route 63, you're in the path of some very, very strong winds. Let's go back to the alerts to make sure that we don't have any other. Still got the considerable tag here for 70 mile per hour winds. That's the one that we looked at earlier. Let's take a look at it real quick. See if the winds are still howling at 70. And they still are. Got a 72 in there. Yeah, so we still got about 70 miles per hour in there. So let's go back up here though. This is our most interesting storm right now as well. Yeah, there is rotation here. Be nice if we could tap into to Carmen's stream here. Let's take a look at velocity. Reflectivity. So yeah, you can see how all that that was back here before got transferred down here. So this is where the rotation has pretty much cycled to. Because if you remember earlier when we were watching it, there was some that was up here as well, but all the energy has transferred down and cycled right to here, right just northwest of Foster and Covington. Foster and Covington. And Cody's saying lowering coming of that storm. Are we talking about the same storm? Same storm, brother? I think so, because I do believe that Cody's right around this section here, Crawfordsville. But as you keep seeing, as this line keeps sagging to the south, everything up to the north behind it has become stabilized. So that's why you don't see any more severe thunder watch north of these storms right here. What did this one just do? So got a tornado possible tag on it, and 1.75 inch of hail. So a lot of hail, very big hail as well. Come falling down as well. So if you're in Covington, Perrysville, if you are in Crawfordsville, I have to take a look at how this is. Let me look at the path of what this is going. This is going. It's going to be for Warren County, Fountain County, and Vermilion County, again in Indiana. It's moving south. They have it moving south, due south. Okay, so they have it moving south. That would take it down into Covington. That would take it down into Perrysville, into Cates, Kingman, Petersburg as well. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible tag on it. Jump over here real quick. We have a huge, huge severe thunderstorm box warning here. So we got Washington County, Trimble County, Scott County, Clark County, and Jefferson County. It's going to be for Indiana and Kentucky. Let's look at, let's jump off to velocity. And again, oh, this is an extension. This is an extension of the one upstream around Seymour and Brownstown. So that's what they did. They extended it out, so downstream. Still some fierce winds here. Still packing right around close to 65-ish, 70 miles an hour. So still some fierce winds coming your way into Crawfordsville, Deputy, Austin, Scottsburg. That's going to be in Indiana. So jump back over. Go back to our main storm here. Make sure it doesn't keep tightening at all. Yeah, now, yeah, see, look at this. We have got rotation here still. Still got rotation here. Still rotation going on here. Again, this is just going to be south of Foster, Indiana, just off to the west of Covington, Indiana. Still got rotation here. According to velocity, velocity is telling us that we do have rotation right here. See how we have 60 miles per hour coming towards the radar, and we have 26 going away, so it's 86 miles per hour right there of shear, of gate to gate shear. So $93 if we count $93 if we do this one. So this has got rotation. This has got rotation. That scan took away a lot of that rotation that was just there right in here. So that is good. Still do have still very broad, if not even there at all right now. So looks like Perrysville though. See how it kind of keeps getting transferred. So Perrysville has a little bit has some very strong winds coming into Perrysville. So it looks like the storm keeps pushing down some of that rotation to keep pushing a little bit further south. So let's go to reflectivity. And you can see coming into Perrysville, that's what we're talking about right here. We got a little bit of a good wind notch right there. But nonetheless, in Foster, still got a little bit of rotation here right around Foster, just a little bit. But if you're in Covington, you're getting hit by some pretty nasty hail coming into Covington right now as we speak. So Covington, you are getting hit by some pretty large hail. But if you haven't yet, please like the stream. Please subscribe if you have not yet. Highly appreciate your support and your encouragement. So we are looking. Wait for this next scan. It's about 2 minutes ago. Let's go take a look at velocity again. And again, this scan here again is showing. This scan here again is showing. Is showing some rotation. Is showing some rotation here. So rotation. So still showing signs of rotation here. Again, thank you to everybody's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody's watching on Facebook. thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Everybody's watching on YouTube. I am looking out my window now, and into sunshine now. So you wouldn't have known that 7 hours ago when you looked out, looked out my window and it looked like it was 9 o'clock at nighttime or 10 o'clock at night. It was like almost completely dark. Perrysville. Seeing some strong winds coming into Perrysville. And a little bit of rotation off to the northwest of Perrysville. Again, it's going to be Indiana. So we're looking at Perrysville, Indiana right here. Still a bit of rotation. Some very strong winds, though, coming into Perrysville. Or already in Perrysville. Looking at about 50 mile per hour winds here. And up here, we actually have a little bit signs of a little bit of rotation here. We have a pretty decent gate here. We got 57 coming towards the radar. We got 26 going away. So it's 83 miles per hour gate to gate shear there. See if Pastor John is still, yeah, he's still on here. Looks like he's headed up for this storm here. So we have to watch this here. We do have to watch this right here. This is starting to get a hook here. So if you are around Fowler, Indiana, Boswell, Indiana, Earl Park, I would definitely be on the watch and on the lookout here. Oxford, Pine Village, this is going to be for you in Indiana. This is taking on a little bit of a hook right here. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's go with the velocity. Yeah, we got it. We do have a couple here. This is going to go tornado warn here. We got 60 minus 2888. If these couple scans still say like this will end up going tornado warned right here. So look for a tornado warning to come out here. As long as this doesn't break up. Again, where am I looking at? I'm looking at Earl Park. I'm looking at Fowler. This is in Indiana. So this, again, is starting to take a hook on a hook echo shape. And it's starting to wrap again. It's ready to wrap around. RFD is starting to get a little bit tighter here. And get some ingestion. Some inflow here. Ingest some inflow. Take a big breath. Definitely do have some rotation. Definitely do have some rotation there. So looks like that's where Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney is headed off to. So let's take a look at velocity. Again, velocity. Velocity again is still showing. Still showing the good rotation right here. Decent rotation right here. So if you're in Fowler, if you're in Boswell, if you're in Oxford, I would be highly prepared for possibly for a tornado warning to come your way here. You do have some strong winds here. Nonetheless, even if you don't get a warning for that, you definitely got some strong winds. We got almost 60 mile per hour winds here. We got basically 60 mile per hour winds here as well. So if this doesn't go tornado warning, it'll most likely go severe thunderstorm warned with a tornado possible tag on it. But it does look like this is where Storm Chaser John McKinney is heading up to. So it looks like he is heading, according to his map. According to the icon on his map. According to the icon on the map. So we got a new scan in. still got a decent gate. So got a decent gate here. Still got that. So again, we do have rotation right here. So I'm gonna look for this. I'm gonna look for this to go at least thunderstorm warned with a possible tag, if not a tornado warning on this. We do have. Oh, there is a severe thunderstorm warning that I just talked about. Let's see if they put a tornado tag on it. They did not put a tornado tag on it, but they did severe thunderstorm warn it. So right here in Fowler, Boswell, Oxford, in Indiana, they did severe thunderstorm warnings, as I just talked about. They did not put a tornado possible tag on it. However, as you can see, we got rotation. Oh, and now we just got a new scan in. We still got some rotation here. It's broken up, but we still do have some rotation nonetheless in here. So if you're in Boswell, Oxford, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Jump back down here. The winds have really quieted down here, so very, very good. Very, very good over here. So if you look at Boswell, still got, it's broken up. It is broken up. We'll see if it gets any tighter here. Again, if you're just joining in, thank you for being here. John Boy, Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. Highly, highly appreciate you being in here. Trusting me to give you trusted, accurate, transparent weather information to keep you safe. Thank you for that, Cody. Appreciate that. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure there, sir. I think we got Did I see? Did I see Mike? Is Mike in here from Virginia? Mike from Virginia Beach. Did I see his name? Thought I saw his name. Maybe I didn't though. About Iowa? What part? So I got rotation here. Still have got rotation here. Eastern Iowa. Let me look for you. I'll come back to Perrysville real quick, Cody. Let me go to Eastern Iowa real quick. You guys are all in the clear. Eastern Iowa. Eastern Iowa doesn't have anything at all. Go to radar just to make sure. Yeah, you guys just have some. Eastern Iowa is good. Eastern Iowa is good. So you must be lost. Thank you very much for your for asking. But Eastern Iowa, you guys aren't looking at anything really. You got just some little bitty like showers right here, but besides anything severe, anything like that, don't have anything here at all. Don't have anything here. So just some few little showers, nothing severe. You're not underneath any watches, no warnings, nothing like that, no mesoscale discussion. So Iowa, actually all of Iowa is good. So so hopefully that helps you out there. You must be lost. Thank you for inquiring. Appreciate that very much. Let's go back into the main shows over here. Looks like we have so we still do have a little bit, very little rotation in here. So at least right there, if we jump back down to Boswell, it's got a little bit in here as well. Well, no, I wouldn't call that. It'd be more right up in here, just right up in there, just to the southwest of Fowler, northwest of Boswell. This is a storm that Pastor John McKinney, storm chaser John McKinney, it looks like he is on his way to, that he is trying to intercept, or that he's going to be intercepting here. Let's jump a little bit further south. Let's get to Perrysville. Perrysville, the wind has picked up. The wind has picked up a lot. If you're in Kates, if you're in Kingsman, you're seeing this is plus 70 mile per hour winds here. So if you're Kates and Kingman, you are in the path to see some very, very strong winds here. Very, very strong winds. This will get upgraded. Let me see where they at right now. Let's see where they took. Oh, we got a new one down here. Let me pick. Is this the right radar? Let me pick up the right radar. There we go. So we do have. We got some good. We do got some good right here. So possible here for Crawford County and Sullivan County in Indiana. That is going to be for Annapolis and Hudsonville, and down the pipelines. Story or story, I'm sorry, in Robinson, Palestine. Let's jump to. I'm sorry, that's for Illinois. Illinois, it's going to be Crawford, Illinois, and Sullivan, Illinois counties. Just on the border there with Indiana. Jump back over to Crawford, near Crawfordsville. So I got some very strong winds here. Very strong winds here around coming into Kates and to Kingman. So got some very strong winds here coming into Kates and Kingman. Very, very strong winds here still. So, again, Kates and Kingman in Indiana. Just south of Perrysville. Jump back up here. Right around Boswell. Got some strong winds here, right where Pastor Storm Chaser John McKinney is at. Let's take a look where he's at. Let's take a look in. Okay, internet cut out. Looks like a cutout there, so. Jump back down here to, jump back down here to Covington and Perrysville. Let's go to reflectivity. So got a hook here. So got a hook back here, just to the west of Kates. Just south of Perrysville. So I have a hook. Let's take a look at, nonetheless, if you're in Kates, you're going to hit with some very heavy torrential downpour, if not some hail as well. Let's go to velocity. Yep. Oh, there we go. So we still do have rotation. Still do have rotation down here. Just to the south of, southwest of Kates and to the east of Kingman. To the, I'm sorry, to the west of Kingman. To the east of Cayuga. Just north of Howard. This is going to be in Indiana. Just to the east of State Road 63. All right, we do have a tornado warning. The only tornado warning we have is for Crawford County in Illinois. You can see right here. This is why it's warned for. right here. So if you are in Robinson, if you're in Stoy, you're in the path of this tornado warning storm. Just to the south of Annapolis, you're in the path of this tornado warning storm. So please be in your safe spot. Please take cover. Please do not come out of cover or come out of shelter until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. So again, just south of Annapolis. So this is coming in. But again, this is in Illinois. This is Crawford. If you're in Crawford County, if you're in Robinson, Illinois, Stoy, Illinois, you're in the path of this tornado warning storm. You're welcome, Matthew. I appreciate recognition. Appreciate you, your encouragement and your support. It means a lot. Thank you very much. I love it. I enjoy doing it. Maybe one day one of you guys can maybe work together, partner, and help each other out some way with something. So, be pretty cool. Oh, now we got yes, now we got brother Mike in here. Brother Mike in here for from Virginia Beach. Thank you for being here, brother. Great to see you. Great to see you. Again, the most dire storm we have right now is this tornado warning. This again is going to be in Illinois. This is for Crawford County in Illinois. This is going to be for Stoy, for Robinson. Again, this is Illinois. So if you're in this tornado polygon, this red polygon, please take it seriously and please get to your safe shelter. Doesn't matter if it's radar indicated or not. Doesn't matter. Take shelter from this tornado warning. So, from this tornado warning storm. Mike asked, "Is weather bad like this every year?" July is known for for being bigger wind event types of storms. So we're talking like bigger MCS, longer line, like bowled out lines. That's what July is known for. Sometimes derechos, July and August. July and August are what is known for those types of storms. I mean, yes, we can still get tornadoes, of course, like that and everything, but just due to the buildup of heat, and so we usually get longer lived MCS storms, MCS lines of storms that can sometimes turn into derechos. So to answer that question, this is basically what July and August are known for. Tornadoes tend to really go down in July and August just because it's just due to the fact that a lot of times the wind shear just is not there. So now that doesn't mean that tornadoes don't happen in July and August, because obviously they do, but just the whole like being a lot of tornadoes just don't happen a lot in July and August. So but yes, so but yeah, over here, at least over here in the Midwest, in the Central, Midwest, and the Plains as well, and into the Mississippi Valley, and we'll call it the Ohio Valley at times as well. You'll get these big storms that are called derechos at times if they meet the criteria to become a derecho. But we'll get these long-lived MCS events, and again, that is due to a lot of times there'll be a high pressure system set up in the either the central United States or off to Midwest United States, and the storms will ride up over the ridge, the high ridge, and you'll hear a term sometimes called ring of fire, things of that. You hear a thing called like a heat dome. So the storms will ride up over that, and they'll be pushed by a very strong low level jet. And a low level jet is what can help push along and give these storms a lot of forward movement and thus creating 80-mile-per-hour winds, 90-mile-per-hour winds, things like that. So, but yeah, so July and August again are typical. Typically, that's usually what's happening in July and August. So, but today in Chicago, we got hit hard today in Chicago. We had a 90-mile-per-hour MCS come through here, and then we had, as it just passed through us, it actually got up to 100 miles per hour. So you were talking basically EF1 straight line wind damage that was just barreling down on people. So remember, straight line is actually causing a lot of damage because it's all in a straight line. It's not circling. So so we're talking straight line wind damage for miles upon miles upon miles upon miles. So so that's why they are that's why straight line wind damage can be so devastating, because it's more of a widespread. So yeah, so we had a big MCS event come through about noonish, 12:30ish here around me here in Chicago. Knocked my power out twice. So knocked my power out twice. So I was streaming earlier, and then I got knocked out. Then I came back on, and I got knocked out again. So thankfully, though, it is on. And right now, you wouldn't even known it was even storming today, because if you're outside right now here in Chicago, where I'm at, it is pretty much clear blue skies. So that's weather for you. Once the front passes and that stability sets in, it's pretty wild to see the difference. But yeah, we had 90-mile-per-hour winds right here, right around me, and then 100-mile-per-hour winds just a little off to the south east of me. So very, very strong storms here today. A lot of damage. I don't know if you guys heard me say earlier, but my good buddy, he sent me pictures in from Tinley Park. So Tinley Park is just outside of Chicago to the south. It's a suburb to the southwest of Chicago. And they got rocked. Bunch of power lines down, tree limbs down, a bunch of damage there. So a lot of damage that's going on that happened around the Chicagoland region. So, but to jump back in, we still have just a little bit of rotation here. So nothing that is too strong, and nothing that is peaking or sticking out at all here in Story and Robinson. But nonetheless, still stay in your safe spot until this warning has expired, until it is safe to do so, until the storm has fully passed. Let's go back up. Again, this is our only tornado warning that we have at the moment. We do have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we do have 1 tornado warning. But as this line, I'll back out here. You'll see here when we go to reflectivity. As this line, basically the front's like right up here. So as this keeps coming south down here, you'll start seeing pretty much all of these severe thunderstorm watches and stuff going away. So if not beforehand. Yes, thank you, Libby. Appreciate that so much. Yes, definitely God's God's grace and looking after us for sure. Because like I said, when I looked out my window, like when it was like right upon, I mean, it literally was like nighttime. It was like it was like pitch black basically outside. It was really kind of eerie for 12:30 p.m. in the afternoon. So that was really weird to see something like that. So that's usually never a good sign when it's really that dark. It's like when it's that dark. Because of course it gets dark, right? When it storms, of course it gets dark. But sometimes there's still light that it will still be illuminated by light. So, um, but besides that, yeah, if you were in Chicago, right around Chicago at that time, you would have been like you thought it would have been midnight. 12:30 in the morning instead of 12:30 in the afternoon. So, um, that was pretty wild. But keep persevering. So just south of Crawfordsville, this is where Cody's at. We do have. This is going to be to the southwest of Crawfordsville. It's your McKeeman and Howard. Yeah, so Howard, Marshall, Kingman, Newport, Waveland. You have a storm on you right now. I don't remember. It's if Cody's still in here. Is he? I can't remember if he's actually in Crawfordsville or if he's a little ways away from Crawfordsville. But nonetheless, you have a pretty good core here. A pretty good core here of intense rains for sure. Possibly some hail falling as well. Let's go to the storm. Oh, you're fine, chasing. I pre- I appreciate you being here whenever. I mean, obviously, life is life. Life gets, you know, obviously do your thing. You don't have to be in here or you need to be in here. Every single stream. I appreciate it though. But obviously, life is life. Your life comes first. You know what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate you being here. I appreciate any time or any stuff that you give. So I appreciate that very much. So, um, but I obviously know that life gets in the way. I mean, I obviously know this is just a weather stream, right? So I mean, people have kids, people have jobs, people have duties with you know pets and everything else. So this is just a live stream of weather. So the expectation is never for anybody to be here for one, but to never be in here the whole time for one. Expectation, there are no expectations. The expectation is for you guys to take care of your lives and your families and stuff and then if you happen to be in here, you happen to be in here. I appreciate that. So um, that's just always the view I've had of it. I have of it. So I never expect anybody one to be in here all the time, two to be in here the whole time. Um, you know, I just appreciate when people are here and support and encourage. So I appreciate that. So again, if we get into Judyville here, Rainsville, this is gonna be in Indiana. We do have a decent sized core there coming in there. So there you go, Libby. Yes, yes, yes. Appreciate that, Libby, for sure. Definitely, definitely. And even if you guys aren't in here, like I mean, I know you guys support and encourage. I mean, that's not. I'm not gonna think anything different. I mean, that's not gonna be like, oh, it's no. I'm not that kind of person. I'm just like, I'm just thankful for. I understand life. I have a family, right? My family comes first over any stream or anything else. Um, so I clearly understand if people have to do what they have to do. So, um, to So, but I appreciate it, Chasing. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate your transparency. You know, so you know, so again, that's just me though. I don't expect as a streamer. I don't expect anything as a streamer. I really don't. I just am streaming, and I would be saying the same exact words and still be streaming if there was zero of you in here. I would still just be doing it and be like, hey, you know, at least it's out there. So, but that's the way I look at it. That's my view. So speaking of that, thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube, and thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. It's been a pretty busy day today. Can't talk right now. It has been a pretty busy day today. So, especially here in the Chicagoland area, and south, and over east in Indiana as well too. So, it has been a pretty busy day, as well. So, nice. Libby says sometimes we are walking around with you all in my pocket. That's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate if I'm in someone's pocket, or you know, left up on the TV or left up on their phone and they fall asleep, or you know, whatever. You know, it's cool. That's all cool. Well, let's jump up here to Chicago. Make sure we're not going to get a round 3. We do have a storm here brewing. North Chicago, Harvard, Poplar Grove, Woodstock, Belvedere, Coral, Harmony, Marengo. Uh, so this is trying to form round 3 right here. So we are looking at possibly round 3. So let's hopefully it just stays this and does not grow into anything. It does not grow or start bowing out here or anything here. So let's hopefully. I'm looking outside because I don't see any. I really don't see any clouds. So it's not very good either, because that means the sun has come out to. All right, you have to check that. So it could be. It could be the atmosphere becoming more unstabilized here with the sun out here heating things back up. So it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing when the sun is able to just sit there and just bake and bake in the atmosphere and create that instability. So it's not a good thing. So when you do see sunshine, either before sometimes or during after storms, especially before it's really baking the atmosphere and really creating a lot of the instability there. But sometimes afterwards too, it will also bake and give time for storms, after the environment had recovered. It will give storms some time to fuel back up. So we'll have to wait and see here. But if you look here, you can see a clear difference here. We got 76 here. We got 86 right here. We got 84 right here. We got 90. Clear, huge difference right here. Just hoping this doesn't. Let me see what values we have. Let's go look at Cape real quick. Let's go look at what we have going on here. So, um, There's still that much cape still in there? Wow. That's a tremendous amount of cape still. But that was at six. That was 2 hours ago. So that's. Let me go look at the. Let me go look at. Let's look at the. First, let me make sure. Let me go down here, check this tornado warning out. See if we. Oh, I gotta get that off there. Go back to data radar. It looks like this is pretty much. Yeah, this is. There's some a little bit of broad right here. Not even. I wouldn't even count that as rotation. So. This should be allowed to expire unless this tightens up. This should be allowed to expire here. Again, it's going to be tornado warning for put in a I would say. Yeah, I would say that it's going to. They should be allowed to expire. So, again, it's gonna be for, this is going to be for Robinson, Story, Crawford County, in Illinois. So, this should be allowed to expire here in the next 6 minutes. So, I don't see anything why they would keep this going for, especially with this current velocity scan right here. Oh, what are you doing? We still do have a little bit of rotation here. West Lebanon, just to your west in West Lebanon. Still got a little bit of rotation here. Oh, Marshfield again, just north of Marshfield. A little bit of rotation here. A little bit of rotation here. A little bit of rotation. Got some bright pinks there. Don't have any bright greens, but we still have a little bit of greens there. So normally to really have a really tight cup with theirs, it would be bright and bright next to each other. So she does. My wife does. Yes, we both do. Yeah. Yep. My beautiful wife is a music teacher, so she's been teaching music for. This would be her 22nd, I believe, her 22nd year here. So teaching music. So yeah, I believe she's been teaching since 05. So this would be her 22nd year, going into her 22nd year of teaching at school teaching. Yeah, she teaches kindergarten through 5th grade music. So a lot of fun. So she's a music teacher, and she plays piano as well. I don't teach music professionally. I mean, like as a job, but I could. But I do not. I mean, I teach it like if I had to teach like guitar or teach music theory or reading music and things like that. I could do that. But I myself, I write songs and produce music, write music, all that stuff. So all that good stuff. But if you ever want to learn about guitar, I could teach you about guitar a lot. I could teach you how to read music theory, teach you scales and modes and all that good stuff. So, But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Jason says she used to play the flute. Nice. Very cool. Playing any instrument is cool. It really is. Oh, nice. Matthew says his brother plays the guitar and his sister plays the flute. Nice. Very cool. Again, playing any type of instrument is really cool. So looks like the rotation here has calmed down here between West Lebanon. So don't have anything tight here or anything. Matthew, you play the drums? You play the drums, Matthew? That's cool if you do, buddy. That is cool. Really cool if you do. Yeah. Well, it takes practice, right? It takes practice. It really does. It really takes a lot. It takes practice on any instrument. You're not just going to pick it up and and be the best player of that instrument. It's not how it works. So it takes practice. People are always like, "Well, how do you get better? How do you?" It really takes. You really have to practice. Um, you do. You really have to practice. Man, I know people would love to pick up a guitar and be, Jimi Hendrix or be, whomever their favorite guitarist is, and it's like it doesn't work that way. You just don't pick it up and you start, busting out a 10-minute solo. It's not how it works. So or you're not gonna be the whomever your favorite drummer is or whoever your favorite pianist is. You're not gonna. It's not the way. You're not gonna sit down and start tickling the ivory and all of a sudden they're gonna you get a standing ovation in some concert hall or something. It's not that is it's a false way of thinking. So you need to understand chords, you need to understand progression, you need to understand rhythm, you need to understand notes, you need to understand just how music works and how it flows. And so yeah, you're just not gonna pick it up. Um, it's not going to pick it up and become, whomever you're thinking that you're going to become if you just pick it up. Again, it's through learning, which is through practicing. That's how you get better. So you just, you can't come into it with an unrealistic expectation. So I talked to a lot of music people and everything else, and there's like a lot of times they'll say, well, I just want to be like again whomever their favorite guitarist is or whomever their favorite musician is and stuff. It's like, okay, if you want to be like that, then you got to practice and you got to put time and effort and you got to learn structure. You got to learn. You don't necessarily need to know theory, but you do need to know structure, how chords are structured, how songs are structured, how notes are structured. You have to understand, modes and scales and keys and things like that. You're not just gonna, not just gonna whip it out, whip out the guitar and start plucking away, and they're going to be like, oh, it sounds like you've been playing for 20 years, if you've only been playing for 20 minutes. It's not the way it works. It's not the way it works. I was a newbie. I was a noob, right? I had to learn everything. You know, had to learn through practice. You know, and of course, some people take lessons, and that's cool. I'm self taught. I taught myself how to play guitar, how to do everything. So I've never had a lesson, and um, but that's fine. I mean, I wouldn't ever turn away though. You know, if someone said, "Hey, I could teach you this or teach you that," so um, you know, so because you can never be too good uh, to learn, and I don't know everything, right? I'm constantly learning new things. I remember when I learned. If you guys have ever heard the song "Hotel California" by the Eagles, I would assume probably majority of you in here have probably heard that song. But when I learned the guitar solo to that, um, and some of the stuff they did on that guitar solo is stuff you would never think about doing in a guitar solo. So I learned a tremendous amount just from that one song. I learned just a lot of a lot of cool guitar stuff and tricks just from that. Um, so if you ever listen to that solo is amazing, right? I mean, there's so many moving parts and pieces in that, and it's all structured around the B minor scale. Um, and um, but what they do in there, there's stuff in there on that guitar solo that um, 99.9% of us never would have even thought to even how that would even possibly to even work. So again, so when you learn stuff like that, right? You learn what other people have written, what other people have wrote. It actually teaches you, and you open up your eyes to like, whoa, I didn't even think that was even something I could, even think of or do. So it does help to play other people's, stuff that they've written because it does help you learn from that. So yeah, it takes you have to be able to. That's why I tell people that story, and that's not. I just tell people that like that's what I learned a lot. Like learned a lot, and even learning like uh, from Slash, from Guns N' Roses. If you guys know who that is, just the things he's done and playing stuff he's played, and then going, oh wow, he's all over here in these boxes, right, or certain pentatonic boxes and things like that, and just so it's just learning from people and picking up different types of ways that they do things, and that helps you become a better musician all around. With that, so yes, and then have looks like we have or what Matthew says. Can you play Freebird? Yeah, I can't. I've never learned a solo from Freebird, but I can play the rhythm and I can play all the chords from that. But I've never learned the solo from that. Um, I used to play though. I used to play the solo and stuff all the time to Tuesday's Gone by Leonard Skinner. If you ever heard Tuesday's Gone with the Wind by them, I used to play that all the time. But I never learned the Freebird solo. So, um, and again, it just takes time. It just takes time and to understand what's going on. I like John Mayer too. I mean, I know he gets a bad rap, kind of for his I don't know, for his attitude or just for what he does, or, for what he is. But John Mayer is an excellent guitar player. If you ever listen to John Mayer's body of work, and as a professional guitar player myself, it is something that you just had to sit there and go, "Wow, this guy is things, um, doing things that, again, like 99% of people, aren't doing." Uh, so yeah, but John Mayer is another great guitarist, man. Another really, really great guitarist. Jump back in here real quick. So we don't have any more. No more tornado warnings. Very, very good. But we do have 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a tornado possible tag on on the Lawrence County in Illinois storm. We still do have a tornado possible tag with the Crawford County, Illinois storm as well. Nice. Mike says he's playing his guitar too. That's awesome. That's awesome. Welcome back in, Mike. Great to see you as always, brother. So as you can see, again, as these storms keep advancing south, let's hope this storm here is fizzling out. But as you see here, as the storms keep advancing south here, the severe thunderstorm watch keeps getting truncated behind it. So, oh, thank you, Lonnie. Good night to you, brother. Have a great night, man. Appreciate all of your support and all of you for being in here. So, highly appreciate that. So, oh, welcome in. Wholesome Moments. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate that. Great to see you again. It's been a pretty busy day. Been a pretty day. Yeah, pretty busy day in here. So, great to see you, Peter. Great to see you, Justin. Thank you for being in here. Bill, thank you also too. Great to see all of you guys in here. Highly appreciative of all of you. If you are new here, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage, plus live weather sessions and weather teachings. So I am a digital meteorologist. If you guys don't know who I am, again, my name is John, but I go by John Boy. I am a digital meteorologist, specializing in severe weather, all types of weather when it comes to that, but to keep you guys safe. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. If you have not yet, please like, please subscribe. Highly appreciate that. So appreciate you guys being in here. Highly appreciate Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney. You want to call him Brother John McKinney. You want to call him Papa John as well. Appreciate him being in here. So very thankful. Very thankful and very blessed for his support, for his mentorship. So very thankful. Very thankful. Hope you guys enjoyed his stream. I did pop into his stream quite a bit. And here live streaming and also on my phone as well. So again, thank you guys very much. If you have any questions or comments or feedback or concerns, please let me know in the chat. So again, very thankful for all of you. Thankfully, it is starting to calm down here. We do still have a severe thunderstorm watch, but as this line keeps advancing south, the severe thunderstorm watch will keep getting truncated because it is providing more stable air back here. So again, great to see you all. Thank you in here. Thank you, Sonia. Good to see Sonia in here. Shane, great to see you in here, Shane. Sarah Johnson, thank you for being in here. Appreciate you being in here. Thank you for everybody for being in here, joining in. So we're gonna kind of go take a trip around, see what's going on right now. So we're gonna go to reflectivity. So as it likes to go up here, and we'll go to K-Lot here. So if you're in the Chicagoland region, so I am based out of Chicago. So earlier today we got nailed quite a few times today. We did have a huge MCS come through earlier around noon, 12:30, knocked out power to our house here. We're at roughly about 90-mile-per-hour winds. And as it went off to the east and to the south, it actually got a little bit stronger and actually started to hit winds of 100 mile an hour plus. So inside that windbag event is basically, and it was basically an EF1 tornado. but widespread, right? So over many, many miles. So very, very large, very, very, very large, um, very, very large MCS event that came through. So here again, that was here in Chicago earlier today, about 12:30 p.m. So very, very dark outside. So we're hoping here. So I'm hoping this storm here does not take on um, any more um, growth. It's not deep in here at all. So it is a decent thunderstorm though here. So right around Harmony, Coral, Marengo, Poplar Grove, Belvedere. This is gonna be in Illinois. So this is getting into the Chicagoland region here within the next hour or so. It will be on the west suburbs of Chicago. So again, I'm based out of Chicago. Today we got hit really, really hard over here in Chicago. So actually my power actually got knocked out twice today. So that was not fun, but nonetheless, third time is a charm, right? So appreciate that. If you have not liked yet, please like, please subscribe. Appreciate all you for being in here. So, and again, yes, a good point too, Sonia. People, yes, Wisconsin also got hit with the very up around Appleton area, got hit pretty hard today as well. That one actually did have a very clear and defined debris ball with that one. So that is very, very strong up there today. So again, if you're in Chicagoland region, so all of this you can basically consider Chicagoland, suburb-ish out here. So, but coming into the northwest suburbs of Chicago, so we're talking about Algonquin and Carpentersville coming into Elgin. We do have a thunderstorm per se. It doesn't even have a severe weather statement on it or anything like that. But so we're hoping that it doesn't deepen and doesn't strengthen. So let's hope it just fizzles out before it keeps making its way into some already damaged and ravaged areas from earlier today. So if you're wondering what software I'm using Weatherfront. I'm currently using Weatherfront. I jump around a lot also too between WeatherWise as well. So I highly recommend both of those softwares or apps. WeatherWise is a great app, and WeatherStorm 2 is a great app. So it's very, very they're both very, very good apps. So definitely highly recommend Weatherfront. Obviously, this is where Weatherfront is obviously what and where Pastor John or Storm Chaser John McKinney is in. This is who he is sponsored by, partners with. So you can see Pastor John McKinney right here inside of the Weatherfront app. As we took a lot of look at him earlier today. So, and it was cool to watch him, watch his stream in here through Weatherfront. So pretty cool stuff here in the Weatherfront app. So let's fly around, see what's going on. So we do have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. The most prominent one, or the most dire one right now that is out there, is the thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence County in Illinois. This does have a tornado possible tag on it. So if we look at velocity here, take a look at velocity. Go into velocity, see what velocity shows. And we gotta get back on there. There we go. So we do have a little bit here on velocity. Nothing tight. There is a gap here. So gap is what we do love to see. We do love to see a gap. We don't want to see these touching each other. So we don't want to see any greens or reds touching each other, and especially bright. So don't want to see that at all, because then they will create what's called a gate, and we don't want that gate to happen there. So we like seeing a space between these. So right now, No indication of any of rotation right now. But it could tighten up here. If it does tighten up, we will start to get a gate here and possibly get a little bit of a couplet going on here. So, uh, great to see you, Patty Ice for Jesus. Thank you for being in here. Awesome. Great to see you in here. Great to see everybody in here. All the regulars, you know, everybody else who pops in and out. Y'all are great. Again, please like and please subscribe if you have not yet. Highly helps me out on YouTube to obviously helps the algorithm out and push me forward. So again, if you're new here to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, not only do you get live severe weather coverage, you also get live weather teachings and seminars. So some great topics that we have covered so far: hail, radar, tornado genesis, hurricanes, earthquakes, lots and lots of great, cool weather topics that we have covered so far. So, when it comes to that, so very appreciative of everybody who's here. And again, feel free to promote yourself in the chat. Feel free to do that. So, this is a community where we help each other grow, and so definitely feel free to promote yourself if you have a YouTube channel or some other social media that you might have or may not. But feel free to promote yourself here. Again, it's all about helping each other grow, not keeping each other from growing, from stunting each other. So we as a streamers should always be helping other streamers out and helping them grow. So, but again, welcome in Justin, welcome in Bruce as well. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciated. Appreciate your subscription. Thank you for subscribing, pushing me towards 5,300 subscribers on YouTube. So very, very awesome. Looks like we have Mike from Virginia Beach. Looks like he's saying good night. Thank you very much, Mike. Let me know if you have any questions tomorrow, Mike, because there is a possibility of some severe weather your way tomorrow. So let me know if you have any questions regarding that or anything. So feel free to reach out to me on YouTube, and I will do my best to help you out there. So very great stuff. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, helping me, pushing me towards 5,300 subscribers here on YouTube. So so again, yeah. So let me know, Mike, if you have anything. If you have anything you want me to help you out with tomorrow, anything you're concerned, I want to put those concerns, help you with those concerns. So, thank you. Looks like we got Brother John in here, Pastor John in here. Thank you very much, Pastor John. Brother John for being in here. Storm Chaser John McKinney, aka Papa John as well. So I appreciate you very, very much, Pastor John. Huge mentor, huge supporter, huge encourager. And if any of you in here have not subscribed to Pastor John, please do. Please subscribe to him and show him support and encouragement as well. Streaming is obviously he's been doing a lot longer than me, everything else, but it takes you really need encouragement and you really need support. Because there's going to be days where you're going to have doubt and you're going to feel not as successful as you want to feel. So I definitely show support and encouragement to Brother John there, to Pastor John there, and give him a lot of great support and encouragement. Let him know he's doing a great job at what he's doing. So highly appreciate that. Just let him know he's loved, right? Let him know he's loved out there. So I appreciate that. So, Mike asked, do I think it's going to be QLCS spin-ups or PDS wins? I have to take a look, Mike, at what is being forecasted. I have not taken a look at it yet. I was going to later tonight take a look at what's being forecasted currently for the East Coast tomorrow. But again, what are we looking for here? So storm mode, right? Storm mode is storm mode, right? For any of you guys who don't know what storm mode is, storm mode means it's going to either it's either going to be linear storm mode. So a linear storm mode means that all the storms are just together in a line, right? So like a either a big Boeing MCS, something like that, right? So in linear in a line, or if the storm mode is discrete. So usually the most worrisome storm mode is discrete mode because that's when storms can tap into they're all alone by themselves. They have they're not fighting other storms for for atmospheric conditions, and they're not trying to merge with other storms. They're not fighting for space. So most of the time, 99.9% of the time, discrete mode is the most severe mode because again that's where supercells form a lot at. That's where you get tornadoes at. So it all depends on storm mode tomorrow. So we have to see how that storm mode picks up, and so hopefully it won't be discrete. Hopefully just be more linear, and that will take away a lot of the severe at least the tornado risk if it is more of a linear storm mode. But in that linear storm mode, so mentioned that, which a great job, brother Mike. You talked about QLCS, so very good. You can get QLCS spin up tornadoes as well. So it's very very QLCS. So you can get QLCS spin ups or MCS spin ups as you want to call them as well. Quick little spin ups along the line, so along the linear line as it comes in. So you get little notches, right? So you get little inflow notches, but just very little, enough to just create usually EF1 tornadoes. Nothing usually higher than EF2. But again, EF1 and EF2s obviously can do damage, and they do do damage. So you can get, depending on where you get a little bit more inflow at in that linear line, you can get spin up tornadoes in there. So when it comes to that, so also times they're called gustnadoes, but again, you get some little quick QLCS spin up tornadoes in there, and that is why, and that's why that happens for. So, but yes, so I appreciate that, Mike. It all just depends on the storm mode, and I had to look at the all the models here later on tonight to see what is setting up, and then I'll look at it in the morning too, obviously as well, see what's setting up for tomorrow as well. So. But very good stuff there. So right now, looking at velocity, if you're not familiar with what velocity is, velocity just tells us wind, right? Velocity tells us which way the wind is going and how we can decipher, if there is rotation or if it's straight line or not. So velocity is a tool that helps us, meteorologists to understand what is going on underneath inside of the storm there. So reflectivity shows you rain and hail, and it'll show you a hook and things of that nature, but it cannot tell you if it's spinning or not. It cannot tell you exactly what is going on inside of the storm here. So that's why we use velocity for, and then we use correlation coefficient to marry up with reflectivity and with velocity. If we do get a debris ball on correlation coefficient, if we have a CC drop, then we do know that there is most likely a tornado that is picking up pieces of wood or shingles or trees or cars or something, and it's throwing them very high in the air, enough for the radar to pick up and say, whoa, this is not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be a raindrop or hail. This is a lot larger than hail, a lot larger than a raindrop, so we have to assign it a lower number. So that's why we get what's called a correlation CC drop, a correlation coefficient drop. So everything that you see on a correlation coefficient it's assigned a number. So but again, once that number starts dropping 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, then you say there's bigger pieces that the radar says, hey, this isn't shaped like rain, this isn't shaped like hail. So that's why we get what's known as a CC drop. So very good stuff. Thank you, Sarah, for being here. Highly appreciate that, Sarah. Thank you. Very, very awesome. Great to see you, Sarah Johnson, in here. Appreciate your support. Appreciate your encouragement. God bless you. Have a great night. Highly appreciate you being in here. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Great to see Sarah Johnson in here. great to see her in here. So thank you very much. So let's go off to let's go off to here. What do we have now? We still got let's look make sure that every single severe thunderstorm that we have right now is looking like it's looking like typical garden variety typical garden variety severe thunderstorm. So what we call typical garden variety are, again, 58 plus mile per hour winds, so right at 60 mile per hour winds, and right around an inch and 0.75 inch of hail. So I'll jump back into that though. We just got a new tornado warning. It's actually for a storm here that we've been on. So jump into velocity. So what they're looking at here, they're looking at right up here. They see this gate. So if we were to draw a straight line, right? So a gate, right? So gate to gate, or so think of it as a fence, right? It's called a gate. So you cross the gate, right? You cross the fence. So if you were to jump from this side of the fence over to this side of the fence, you're going to have different winds going in different directions. So when they touch each other and they make a straight, pretty much a straight fence here, or a straight gate going down here, this is pretty much indicating some pretty good rotation. But it's broad right here, but up here it is pretty good right here. So again, this is where we get what's called gate to gate shear. So the green is going to be coming towards the radar, the red is going to be going away. And then you just add up the numbers here and go, okay, well, that's a 40 mile per hour gate to gate there. You just keep coming down the gate. You keep coming down the gate and there. So you want to be looking for where the red and the greens are touching at. And you want to keep just finding gates all around here. So we got up there, we got some rotation up there, we got rotation down here. So we got this is what they're looking at right here at the NWS, and this is how they decide, okay, this is radar indicated, you know, or radar confirmed, or not, you know, as well. So this is how we determine here on radar what is going on here. So again, we still got a gate here. But nonetheless, I will get back into that. Let me get into the full warning here. The full warning is going to be, let me go to reflectivity. So this is what they're, right up here, this is what we're looking at, right? This is what we were just looking at, right up in here. Right up in here in Lawrence, right up here to the northwest of Lawrenceville. So we have a pretty pronounced hook here, hook echo that is showing up here. So this is not what we want to be seeing here, right? So what's happening here meteorologically wise is happening is we have on the backside of the storm here, we got RFD that's wrapping around. So this is a rear flank downdraft that's coming around. The winds are getting tighter and being pulled in and wrapping around here in order to create this mesocyclone, right? In order to create this hook that is coming out. So what's happening here? We got this inflow notch. So we got all the inflow coming in. The rear flank is so strong that it's pulling moisture from the parent cell. It's pulling and creating it right over here, and then it's inflow notching right here. That is what's going on right here. This is how notches get formed. This is how hooks get formed. So we have the inflow notch right here, coming through here. It looks like it's pretty much unimpeded here. It has a little bit of a storm out here, but nonetheless, it does have some pretty unimpeded air right here. So this is a pretty well defined hook echo right now. But just on reflectivity just won't tell us if we just use reflectivity if there is actually a tornado on the ground or not. So let me get into that. I'll get into that real quick. But for the actual alert, it's going to be for Lawrence County in Illinois. This is going to include Lawrenceville. This is going to include Bridgeport. So if you're in Lawrenceville, if you're in Bridgeport, please take cover immediately. Please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter. And please do not come out until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. So it is very imperative that you do take shelter and treat every single tornado warning as if a tornado is on the ground. It doesn't matter if it's radar indicated or not. Treat it as if it is on the ground. Do not let your guard down. Very, very, very important that you do keep your guard up. So let's go back to, again, this is going to be for Lawrenceville and Bridgeport in Illinois. This will be allowed to expire in 42 minutes. So again, we are talking right around 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 10:15 Eastern Daylight Time. It's also going to be for quarter-size hail as well. And it is moving at 25 miles per hour to the south here. So, other places that are in the path as well. We talked about Lawrenceville. That is your main spot right now. Lawrenceville, Bridgeport. Let's go back to reflectivity. So if we go back to reflectivity, we are going to be looking right here, right around in this section here. Sometimes you can also get the out here a little bit in front as well. So let's go look at reflectivity. Reflectivity tells us a better story of what we're seeing here. So again, yeah, we got some pretty broad rotation now. A lot broader rotation. See how it's all broken up here? So it's all broken up right here. So we don't have a lot of reds and greens touching each other. It's very, very broad. There's nothing that is very tight to each other and hugging each other. There's not a thing of that going on. So, and we got a few little pixels here that are, but besides that, we got a huge broad area here of rotation here coming into Bridgeport. So if you're in Bridgeport, you are about to take a smack dab on the chin. You're about to take this. So if you're in Bridgeport, please be in your safe spot. If you're in Lawrenceville as well, please be in your safe spot as well. Again, this is a tornado warning for Illinois. This is going to be for Lawrence County in Illinois. So again, 1-inch hail coming into Bridgeport right now. So if you're in Bridgeport, please be in your safe spot. Please take this very seriously. The sirens should have already been going off in Bridgeport, also in Lawrenceville as well too. So as soon as this got issued, and then downstream, all of this should have been going off already. So you should already have the warnings going off in Bridgeport. Let's zoom in a little bit here. We still don't have anything that is very, very well defined when it comes to velocity. Again, very broad area of rotation that is going on here. So at least radar is not confirming a tornado yet. Again, it is radar indicated, but still take it as if it is confirmed. Take it as if it is observed. So so you have to, again, just treat every tornado warning again as if it has been sighted, as if it is on the ground. So always keep your guard up when it comes to tornadoes. These things are very quick. They're very sneaky. They're very sly. A lot of times they wobble. Majority of the time they don't ever go on a straight line. Sometimes they backtrack. Sometimes they do little circles. Sometimes they'll stay stationary and they'll hit the same spot 2 or 3 times before they move on. So you just don't ever know, which way, how it's going to act. Now it'll go in a general vicinity of a direction, but it will not go in a straight line. It'll dance, it'll wobble. Again, it'll a little bit jog up north a little bit. It'll come back down south, and it'll keep headed east, and it'll do all kinds of weird things that you wouldn't even think possible, and they do. So it is just imperative that you always keep your guard up, because you just never ever know how that tornado is going to act. So again, just always keep your guard up there. So again, what are we looking up for? If you're just tuning in here to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, what are we looking at? We are looking at velocity. Velocity is telling us, it's giving us the inside picture of what is going on with the winds. So this is what is telling us here what is going on here inside of the storm here. So again, very broad rotation. We'll wait for the next scan to come in. The next scan should be coming in here pretty shortly here. So this is within the next couple minutes here. So, and I am, if you're new here, I am using the Weatherfront app. I'm using the desktop version of Weatherfront. So we just got a new scan in. Again, it's still very broad based. Now, if these were enclosed, so this is what I call stair steps. So if you stair step this, if you stare, we have a gap here. So we have a stair step gap here. We don't have green touching red. This is all they're all stair stepped out from each other. So again, so this is what is very broad rotation in here. So we don't have any brights. All right, thank you. Love you. But yes, so again, very broad rotation that's going on here in Bridgeport. So again, if you're just tuning in, this is going to be for Lawrence, Illinois. It's going to be Bridgeport, Illinois. It's going to be Lawrenceville, Illinois. Bridgeport, you're taking a smack dab hit right now as we speak. Again, if you're in Bridgeport, please get to your safe spot. Whether that's whether you have a basement, whether you have a storm shelter or storm cellar. If not, if you cannot get to the lowest part of the ground, right? The lowest part you can get underground. If you cannot get underground, get to the most interior room you can get inside your home on the lowest floor without windows. So what's going to happen if you ever were to get hit by a tornado and you are in your interior room, right? And you're on the lowest floor in your interior room. Well, the sturdiest, strongest structure is going to be in the interior. So obviously, if you ever get hit by a tornado, the tornado will take out those first rooms, couple rooms first, if it ever does. But it will leave. Sometimes it will leave, depending on the strength, right? But that's why your odds are so much higher to survive if you are in the middle of your home, because of all of that home that the tornado has to go through, all the wind that the tornado has to go through. And of course, going through the toughest part of the home, the strongest part of the home, which is your interior. So there have been a lot of people who have lived in being in a closet or somewhere in the interior part of their home, due to that, and all the other part of their home has blown out, walls and roof and everything else. But just being in an interior closet has saved thousands and thousands of lives out there. So again, be in the interior side if you can, and if you happen to be in a mobile home or in a trailer, please do not ride it out in a mobile home or trailer. A tornado will absolutely annihilate your trailer, absolutely destroy your mobile home. It doesn't care. It will pick it up. It will toss it. It will completely annihilate it. So the rule of thumb is to get to a sturdy structure in a trailer as quickly and as fast as you can if you are in a trailer or mobile home. Do not ride it out in that. Thank you, Tammy, for being here. Pretty awesome seeing you here, as always. Thank you, Tammy, so much. Always great to see you in here. Always great. God bless you. Thank you so much for being in here. So again, we're focusing mainly right now on the most dire warning, on the most severe warning. So if you're new here to my channel, it is just me. I am a one-man team, a one-man crew. So I appreciate it as you give me the grace and as I bounce around from different warnings. But the most dire warnings are the ones that I will always focus on the most, because those are the most life-threatening warnings that we have. And those are the most impactful to life, and to livestock and crops and structures as well. So again, I thank all of you all for being in here. So what do we have here? We're still looking at velocity. Velocity is still showing broad rotation here, coming in and actually over Bridgeport right now. So let's jump back off. Let's jump back off here to let's go to reflectivity. Reflectivity, give us a little bit of a picture. So we still have, again, as we talked about here, right here in Bridgeport, this is where we're seeing the rotation at. Very broad rotation, but we still have rotation there. So please treat, again, every single tornado warning as if it is on the ground. So Bridgeport, please be in your safe spot. Downstream, St. Francisville. If this holds together, St. Francisville, you are going to be in the line of this tornado warning storm as well. So let's jump out for a second here. Take a look at, we got 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. Arizona, we got in Pima, Arizona, severe thunderstorm warning for you. We also have in Indiana, Park County, Fountain County, and Vermilion County in Indiana as well. El Paso, Colorado's getting in on the act now. So we got Arizona getting in on the act. We got Colorado getting in on the act. Kentucky, we got Woodford County, Anderson County, Franklin County, Spencer County, and Shelby County in Kentucky. Florida's getting in on the act. We got Washington County and Bay County. Indiana, we got Knox County. Also in Indiana, Fountain and Warren County. In Illinois, we do have Lawrence County with a possible tornado tag. But the most dire warning that we have right now, again, is going to be here in Lawrence. This is going to be the most dire warning that we currently have. And you can look at it and see it's broken up over here. So a lot of times storms will cycle, and what that means is they will cycle themselves and set up a new area of rotation. So it looks like it might be trying to cycle a little bit here. We'll have to see here. So, but nonetheless, at least on this reflectivity scan, this part here has gotten a lot weaker on reflectivity. But again, we have to go marry that up with velocity. And if we look at velocity here, yes, it's still very broad. Still very broad here. Still very, very broad rotation here. I'm going to jump out here though real quick. We'll come back down here real quick. We do still have a severe thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm watch that is still ongoing. This should be, let's look at the severe thunderstorm watch. This will last until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this will be allowed to expire in another 1 hour and 15 minutes. So, but again, as this line keeps further south here, if I go to reflectivity, we should be able to see pretty much as this line here basically keeps coming south, they keep truncating the severe thunderstorm watch. So more stable air in behind the storm here. So do want to jump back up to Chicago. Make sure we are keep an eye on Chicago here, making sure that this storm up here around Elgin is not growing. And let's take a look at the DBZ on it. The DBZ, or decibel by reflectivity, they just throw a Z on it for reflectivity. So it's called decibels by reflectivity, but this DBZ is just for an easier way to look at it. So we're looking here in Elgin, South Elgin, Bartlett, coming into Bartlett, Hampshire, Burlington, Kirkland, Genoa, Riley. Okay, we do have a pretty decent thunderstorm right here. So if I take a look at velocity here, let me come up to make sure I'm on K-Lot. Yeah, I'm on K-Lot. We do got about 50 mile per hour, almost 50 mile per hour wind there. So this might go severe. This might get severe stormed here if this keeps creeping up here just a little bit more. It's got to be at 58 or miles an hour plus in order for it to go to a severe thunderstorm warning, or it has to have 1 inch hail or larger to become a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So great stuff there. We also have, we look at, if we jump back out here and we go back to reflectivity, we still have, it's raining really, really good in Elgin, about to be Hampshire and Burlington. Again, this is going to be for the northwest suburbs of Chicago, where they already got hit earlier today. Let's jump over to Michigan. Michigan, real quick. What do we have in Michigan? We actually have a special weather statement, or sometimes we call this a dollar store statement, or a diet, a diet pop statement. So again, this is going to be for it's going to be a special weather statement, and this is for 40-mile-per-hour winds and hail of 3/4 of an inch. Now, if this hail grows to 1 inch, they will slap a severe thunderstorm warning on that. So again, this is for Michigan. This is in right off the coast here. So we're talking South Haven. I do believe, just off of memory, I do believe this is St. Joe County, Michigan here. Let me see if I'm right on that. I might not even say where it's out of. So it's just moving through South Haven. But I do believe county-wise, or not Berrien County. I think that actually might be Berrien County, if I'm not mistaken. So it actually might be Berrien County over here. But nonetheless, if you are in South Haven, Bangor, you do have a special weather statement. So we zoom back out here. Zoom back out. Go back into the severe thunderstorm watch. We do still have a decent, good size severe thunder, or not severe. It's not severe, but we do still have a decent thunderstorm out here around Kingman, around Marshall, around Howard, around Newport. This is going to be in Indiana. So this will be coming into Rockville, Indiana as well. So we do have a pretty good size thunderstorm out here right now. It does not have any, let me make sure. Did they just warn it? Oh. Yeah, they just, okay, so it is warned 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail. So this does have a severe thunderstorm warning on it for the next 25 minutes. So again, this is going to be for Kingman, Cates, Howard, Newport, Marshall, and Judson, Montezuma, Rockville, Mecca. This is going to be in Indiana here. So let's fly out. Let's fly back out. See if we still have the tornado warning still, and we do. So let's take a look at the tornado warning. Again, this is going to be for Bridgeport, and Lawrenceville. We can see here on reflectivity. Let me make sure I have the closest one. We still have the little hook, the little appendage here. Now it is to the southeast of Bridgeport. So let's go inside here. Let's look. Let's look at velocity, what velocity is telling us. Velocity is still showing very, very broad rotation in here. Very, very broad rotation. So let me just take a minute here to thank everybody who is watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who is watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch, and everybody who is also watching on Facebook. Thank you all for tuning in here to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Very, very gracious and very, very grateful that you all are here. And for allowing me to provide you with trustworthy, transparent, honest, accurate, raw, and real weather information and weather data. So appreciate all of you guys being in here. You guys are awesome. So remember, you guys are awesome. You guys make all this work. So very thankful for all of you. So but if we jump back in here, what do we have? Still very broad rotation. Still very, very broad rotation here. It's still radar indicated, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter, right? Remember, it does not matter if it is radar indicated or not. Treat it as if it is. Treat it as if it is on the ground. So again, it must always treat that. Must always treat the tornado as if it is on the ground. So So we just tuned in. We're looking at Bridgeport here. Velocity for Bridgeport. We are in Bridgeport here. This is going to be in Illinois. This is going to be for Lawrence County in Illinois. This will be allowed to expire in 22 minutes at 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 10:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So quite a bit of broad rotation here. There's nothing in here that is showing any tight rotation whatsoever. So again, I appreciate you all being in here. Appreciate Pastor John. Appreciate Storm Chaser John McKinney for sending you all over here. Highly appreciate that. Okay, if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat. I also do have an email, my email that is in my YouTube bio. So feel free to email me any type of weather questions that you may have as well, or if you need any, if you ever want any prayer or anything else, however I can do to help you out, just let me know. So highly appreciate all of you being in here. So. And like I said, I am from Chicago, so I'm a huge, I talk sports real quick. Huge Cubs fan, huge Bulls fan, huge Bears fan, and huge Blackhawks fan. So those are my teams in Chicago. Hope you guys have, your teams you love, wherever city you're in, wherever it may be. And also, just in case you are, so again, thank you for being in here. And also, if you are wondering about me myself, I have been studying weather for well over 25 plus years. Been passionate about weather for even longer than that. So have a lot of in-depth training and schooling when it comes to weather. And so, just in case you're wondering, that is how I get a lot of my knowledge. Again, schooling, passionate, and everything like that. So have a lot of years in meteorology and in weather. I did. What did I see here? I did see. Let me jump into chat real quick. Again, let me just zoom in here real quick. This is very, very broad. So very, very broad. Very, very, very broad. So still very broad. Still very broad right here. I did see a question. I think it was by, let me see the question. Who had the question here? Oh, wholesome moments for you. John Boy, I do have a question. I heard you say that the reds and greens should not touch. What happens if they do? So what are we looking at, right? So if the reds and green touches, we are seeing more of a couplet. So we're seeing more of winds locked in that area as being rotating winds. So when they touch each other, it's a more of a rotating indication because we have winds that are going in separate directions. So when they touch and they lock onto each other at the gate. So let me show you on the screen here, just to kind of give you a visual here how it works. So let's say we have this red and this yellow right here. Okay, so let's say this was red and all this was red up here, and then we had bright red, then we had bright greens right down below it, or something along the lines of that, right? So what would happen is this is telling us that we are having winds right in the same vicinity, but one part of the wind is going away from the radar site, and the other part is coming towards the radar. So that's swirling wind, right? So that is what it's telling us, that we have rotation there. So, and again, the red will always be going away, and the green will always be coming too. So when they start touching and they start getting very very bright, that's when it starts getting really intense, and that's when we can see and know that, oh hey, we do have we do have rotating wind. And so that is what happens when they start touching each other. It's more of an indication that there is rotation in that vicinity, in that spot right there. So so again, that's how velocity helps us out. So, and again, the brighter they are, the more intense that rotation is. So again, we can have 80-mile-per-hour winds. I'm just giving you an example. Obviously, they'd be higher than that, but we could see very very bright 80+ mile-per-hour winds going away from the site. We could have 80-mile-per-hour winds going towards the site. So right there, we would have a gate of 160 mile per hour. So 160 mile per hour. So that is, that would be a very, very strong tornado. It happens, whenever we get like EF3s and EF4s and things like that. So again, we don't want to see them touching, because when we see them touching, that is an indicating factor, especially when they are lighter and they start getting brighter, of rotating winds. And we don't want to see any rotating winds, right? So so that's what's happening there. So thank you very much though for that question there. Highly appreciate that, Moments. Thank you. Great question. Every question is a great question, right? So I mean, I didn't know this either, right? I mean, there was a time I didn't know any of this. I had to ask questions and understand what was going on. And so it's never, and why I say that for, because it's never wrong to ask questions. It's okay to ask questions, right? So so again, that's why we don't want to see the greens and the reds, because the greens means it's coming towards the radar site, the reds means it's going away. So we are not seeing just straight line winds. We're seeing circular winds, and that's not what we want to see. We don't want to see circular winds, because when we see circular winds, then we know it's rotation, and we know that means possibly a tornado. So again, what we have here, we still have broad. It's very broad here. Again, it's not even. Let me make sure that this site is still here. So yeah, this is going to be able to, if this keeps like this, for sure, they're going to drop this tornado warning here pretty quickly. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it, Wholesome. A great question. Yeah, I know you guys in Maine. That's very very rare for you guys to have any type of tornado, tornadic activity up there. It does happen, right? But it's very very rare. Actually, Pastor John was just in Maine. I think it was like 2 weeks ago or so, week and a half ago, or 2 weeks ago. He was in Maine chasing nothing. I don't think anything ever materialized, but he was up there a couple weeks ago, I believe. From that, but yeah, so awesome. Glad that you're here asking. Glad that you're here asking questions. So thank you so much, Wholesome, for that. Appreciate that so much. Wholesome says yes, we get one tornado a year. Yep. Probably on average, right? On average, I would assume. So some years you might go without even getting a tornado, or a recorded tornado. Let's jump back in here though. And it looks like let me make sure they did take off. Yeah, they did. So remember, we were just looking at this, right? So this is a way you can, if you understand, again, the velocity that we were just looking at, we could see that this was getting weaker and weaker and broader, and it was broad for a very long time, right? So as you see here now they just said it's way too broad. There's no more circulation here at all. And they took off the tornado warning. So thankfully, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So there's no more tornado warnings in the United States at all. So, which is a great sign. So currently, what do we have? We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they are all of the typical garden variety severe thunderstorm warnings. So there is no considerable thunderstorm warnings. There is no destructive thunderstorm warnings. There's no emergency, there's no EDS warnings, or extremely dangerous situation warnings for thunderstorms. There's no tornado possible tag. Let me just make sure that I saw that correctly. Yeah. So right now, currently, we have 5 thunderstorm warnings throughout the whole entire United States, and they are all of just your typical garden variety severe thunderstorms. So that is good because today has been a very busy day. Today has been a very active day ever since noon here in Chicago time. Very, very busy day. Up in Wisconsin as well. Earlier in Wisconsin, it happened earlier in the daytime. But we did have a very large MCS come through here today. A very big windbag event. Did a tremendous amount of damage around Chicagoland area. So that's cool. That wholesome that you're from Maine. Me and my wife, we like watching. It's called Maine Cabin Masters. It's a pretty cool show. Based out of Maine, where they go around and fix up cabins and all the cool stuff. So pretty cool stuff there. So it's pretty awesome. So thankfully we have no tornado warnings, and we have no step up severe thunderstorms. We are only looking at 5 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they are all your typical severe thunderstorms. So let's jump back over to reflectivity. Wholesome says, yes, I love that show. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it is a cool show. It is a very cool show. So what are we looking here? The vicinity, we can see here, we still have this on reflectivity. We still do have a little hook here, but as we've seen, don't let the hook fool you, right? Don't let it scare you or anything like that. Sometimes, or all the time, we have to jump into velocity to see what is really going on here. So thankfully, this is doesn't have any rotation with it or anything right now. So from that. So Shane asked, John Boy, how did you and the family do today with all the storms in your area? It seemed to be pretty intense. Yes, it was. So it knocked our power out twice. So I was live streaming earlier during the whole windbag event. That knocked out our power. So then then tornado warnings started going off. So we had to go down to the basement. So that was the first round event, and then when we came back up and things seemed to be getting a little bit better, power went out again. So this is my 3rd time streaming today. So, but yeah, so it was the first round though was the worst. The first round, again, the first round was like having an embedded EF1. It basically had 90 plus mile per hour winds, and it even got stronger as it approached the Indiana border and started getting 100 mile per hour winds. So EF1 tops out at 110. It's between 86 miles and 110 miles per hour. So basically that whole windbag, the whole line had basically EF1 winds inside of it. So that's what set off a bunch of tornado warnings. And also, it put out the EDS thunderstorm. I'm good. Oh, yeah. Hey, my Chipotle. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So that's what set off. The emergency, or I'm sorry, it set off the extremely dangerous situation thunderstorm warning, which is the highest thunderstorm warning that we have here in the United States. So that is. Again, if you ever see a extremely dangerous situation thunderstorm warning, those are very, very rare. Usually held for 90 plus mile per hour winds. So those are extremely, extremely dangerous. Again, because it's basically a tornado, but in a straight line winds. So not in rotating winds. It's a tornado in straight line winds. So very, very, very intense today here in the Chicagoland region. Hopefully you guys fared better than what we fared over here in Chicago today. So again, this hook here is fizzling out here, so that's good. Everything is starting to calm down. There still is a little bit of a good, decent thunder shower right here. I don't know if we call it storm yet. although it is technically still severe warned for another 7 minutes, so they might extend it. It does have some pretty intense, or it's pretty. Does got some good downpours there. Let's see what it has over here. 65 dBz. So it is pretty intense. I don't want to say intense, but it is still pretty strong here. So nonetheless, they might end up carrying this severe thunderstorm warning down stream here. So into like Clinton and Rosedale, Tecumseh, Universal, North Terre Haute, and Terre Haute. This is going to be in Indiana and Brazil, Indiana as well. So they might end up putting that down south. So carrying it down south. And if you're just tuning in, this severe thunderstorm watch will be allowed to expire at 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, which would be 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm going to jump back up here because we just got a new meso in here. I want to see what this meso is for, or mesoscale discussion as they're called. And they put it out just saying, well, wind up to 60 miles per hour, hail up to 1.25 inches. But as you see, it's only a 5% watch probability. So you can basically bank that, take that to the, to the bank and say they are not going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch out of this. So when it's 5%, you can basically write it off and say they're not going to issue it. I mean, obviously still take, it's obviously still don't let your guard down, but don't be overly concerned when you see 5%. It's usually when we see now 95% and 80%, you can basically bank are going to be put in a watch in or something. 60% means they're basically like teetering back and forth between yes, do we do it? No, do we not do it? 40% and below is when it becomes like, basically like a no-go for issuing the severe thunderstorm watches. But I mean, they still get issued at 40% and stuff like that, but a lot of stuff has to really change. So you just kind of look at the watch percent and what they say. What they say in their, in their verbiage, what they say in there. So again, watch probability 5%. So don't see them issuing this unless something drastically changes. Winds up to 60 miles per hour and hail up to 1.25 inches. So it would take quite a bit to change this percent and for them to actually put this out here. So again, but this mesoscale discussion will expire at 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So let's jump in. Let's jump into and see. Let's go back to Chicago. See what we have going on in Chicago. We actually have. It looks like Tornado Pagey might be live. Let's jump into her stream. Let's get into her stream here, and let's tap in. She is in the spot where, if we do have a tornado, any type of rotation or tornado forming, she is in the right spot. So let me go to velocity real quick. And don't have anything on velocity. We got a little bit right here, but not enough to be of any concern or anything. But nonetheless, let's take a look at Tornado Pagey and see what's going on with her. So let's take a look and listen in real quick. So if you're just tuning in, we're just taking a look here at Tornado Pagey, looking at a decent, pretty good light show here going on here on the northwest side of Chicago, northwest suburb side of Chicago. We're talking right around Caneville, Maple. Let me say what it is. Maple Park, I believe that's what it's saying here. Maple Park. So again, this is Tornado Pagey. If you guys are not subscribed to Tornado Pagey, please subscribe to her. You can find her on YouTube, and you can find her and her husband, and you can find them also too in the Weatherfront app as well. So please subscribe to Tornado Pagey. We'll take a look back in with her in a second. I'll pull her back up here. So I'm going to go back and look at velocity here, see if we have anything that is of any type of concern right now. So again, there's nothing that is pointing out or nothing again of any concern. Let's go to reflectivity. Again, we got this little guy trying to stick out though, so that means that we do have a little bit of RFD being able to wrap around the backside here. So again, the RFD is coming around the backside. It's pulling moisture from the parent cell. So whether that's rain, whether that's hail, because it's so strong on the backside here, wrapping it, stretching it out here, and then getting tighter and tighter is how we would start getting the mesocyclone, start getting the inflow, creating that inflow there. So that's really what it's trying to do, but it's not doing it very well. So that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. So again, this is going to be for Campton Hills. This is for Elburn, Virgil. This is going to be in the northwest suburbs of Chicago. So let me just jump get back into the alerts real quick. We are down to 3 severe thunderstorm warnings now. 3. We have totally quieted down today. We got Arizona in play. Let me take a look at my Arizona friends here real quick. If you are in Pima County in Arizona, you underneath this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 13 minutes. So if you are in Arivica, and also possibly into Tubac in Ariva Junction, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So this will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and less than 1 inch hail. So that's very, very good news when it comes to the hail there. So again, great to see all in here. Thank you all still for tuning in. If y'all are having fun, thumbs up, W's, whatever. If you guys are having fun still, appreciate you being in here tonight. I know you guys could be anywhere else, but being here. So I highly appreciate you all still being in here. So appreciate it. Give yourselves a W, a thumbs up, as well too, because you all are rock stars and you all are awesome. So. And thank you, Pastor John and Brother John too, for your comment about caring and stuff like that. I appreciate that definitely. So very thankful to provide this coverage. Again, it is all due to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. He allows all this to happen. So very thankful again that He allows all of this, and so very thankful for that. So again, let me know if you guys are still having fun. Let me know if you guys are still enjoying, the content. Let me know about that. So appreciate that again. So again, I really do. I humbly appreciate you guys being here, because I know how valuable time is. I know how valuable that, you could be spending your time somewhere else. And so I'm very thankful for that. Very, very, very thankful for that. So again, thank you all. Thank you all for being in here. Very thankful for that. So, but again, if you have not subscribed to Tornado Pagey, please subscribe to her. Appreciate that. Please subscribe to Storm Chaser John McKinney as well, Pastor John. Please subscribe to him as well. And they can find both of them here on the Weatherfront app, and you can also find them on YouTube as well. So I appreciate all that. Again, if you're new here, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being in here. Highly, highly appreciate you being in here. Again, I just started my channel here. I just started doing this about a month or a month and a half ago. So really just starting to take off here. And now you guys are already pushing me to 5,300 subscribers. So highly, highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate you guys being here for doing that. So highly, highly appreciate that. So again, my channel is basically brand new. It has only been going on for a little bit. So about a month to a month and a half. So not long at all, but you guys have already pushed me to, like I said, 5,300 subscribers. So very great stuff there. So let's jump out of here. Let's fly over to Florida. So look at our Florida friends here. So what do we have here? We got a severe thunderstorm warning. This is just going to be we are looking at here to looking at Wewachica, looking at a severe thunderstorm warning here. But again, this is just for a garden variety. We're going to call it a normal severe thunderstorm warning. But again, take these all very seriously. Even just the normal garden variety ones, obviously can be damaging as well. So this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 of an inch of hail. And again, this is going to be for Calhoun County and Gulf County in Florida. So if you happen to be in this vicinity, please take cover and please take shelter from this storm. And please remain in your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe for you to come out. So again, but thankfully this is not an upgrade or anything like that. This is just what we call a garden variety typical severe thunderstorm. So again, now we'll jump over to, let's go, because we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We just hit up Arizona, and now we just hit up Florida. Now what's our next stop? Let's fly to Kentucky. So Kentucky here, Kentucky's got a huge severe thunderstorm warning out here. So we're talking about here for Richmond, pretty much all of this right here up to Berea, Stanford, Danville, just south of Lexington. So going to see quite a bit. Still a severe thunderstorm warning here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 3/4 of an inch of hail. Let's take a look at velocity. See what velocity is showing us, because we want to make sure that we're not getting any stronger here. See how we got these bright greens? So remember greens are coming towards the radar site, and reds are going away from the radar site. So these bright greens, though, are telling us we do have some pretty intense winds here. So according to here, we're up to getting approaching close to 60 miles per hour. So very good and very intense winds here. Pretty big swath here too. So in between Richmond, Nicholasville, coming downstream to Lancaster, as well, and Berea, you are in the path of these pretty strong winds here. So right ready to come over the I-75 interstate here. So please be safe, and please again take all these severe thunderstorms very seriously. So again, so let's fly over to, let's go back and see. Let's fly back again. It's going to also be the same one here, so it's going to be just a different side of it. So so now we're going to the west side of the severe thunderstorm. So we have Nicholasville, Highbridge, Harrisburg, all the way down into Danville, going to be downstream into Lancaster as well. So Junction City, Perryville, also in line for some very intense, strong winds. But not only that, it's going to be dumping a lot of rain. So I wouldn't be surprised or shocked to see a flash flood possibly come out around this area around here as well. So that's what we have right now. We have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they all are just, your typical, thankfully, just typical, normal severe thunderstorm warning. So no upgrades, no tags, no nothing on them. So it's very good stuff. It's a very, very good stuff. Starting to calm down quite a bit because today, again, has been pretty hectic here, especially around the Chicago area. So we did get hit hard over here again in Chicago. So got hit pretty hard over here. So we do have a mesoscale discussion that's out here. And it's regarding to the severe thunderstorm watch. And this expires, this mesoscale discussion does expire in 5 minutes. So it's basically just saying that it's for winds 55 to 70 miles per hour. So no tornado threat that they're talking about, and no large hail threat as either. So very, very good news there. So again, as you see here, this severe thunderstorm watch keeps getting truncated as time keeps going by here. So we still have this lingering, this guy, he wants to play by himself up here. This is going to be in Rockville. This is going to be in Indiana. Let's fly to the nearest radar tower. So pick it up. So we got Rockville, Montezuma, Judson. We do have a special weather statement on it. And this is for 50 mile per hour winds and a ½ inch of hail. So this is going to, this intensifies more to 60 or 58 plus. They will slap a severe thunderstorm warning on it, or if the hail becomes up to an inch or greater, they will slap a thunderstorm warning on it as well. But nonetheless, it is quieting down. The severe thunderstorm watch is being truncated by the minute, so that's good. Very good news there. Running into some more stable air as we head back up north here. But we still do have this guy right here who's still holding on strong here in Chicago as well. Let's go to Chicago here. Make sure I'm on the, yep, I'm on the right radar site. So we are looking at Elburn, North Aurora, Batavia, Geneva, St. Charles, Aurora, Montgomery, Oswego, Sugar Grove, coming basically down into Plainfield. If you guys know anything about Plainfield, about tornadoes, EF5 hit here in Plainfield, August, what was it, 1990? Somewhere around 1990, 91, 92-ish. There was an EF5 that hit here in Plainfield. And it basically went unwarned. It was basically just came out of blue. There's no photos of it. There's no videos of it. It basically lives in tornado lore just because of how it was basically did not get warned, and there's no videos and no photos of it. So pretty wild when you think about that. But again, that was an EF5 that came through the Plainfield area there. So we still got Tornado Paige out here. She is in Caneville. So as you see, she's still in this notch area right here. So she is keeping herself here inside this notch just in case something would start to form over here. So let's go to velocity, make sure we don't have any rotation going on there or anything. We don't have anything. Nope, it's just no rotation. We don't have any reds, anything together. Nothing like that is happening. So no rotation going on there. But nonetheless, let's take it out. See, let's check her out. See if she's got a cool light show going on for us here. So I'm going to tap into her real quick. Tap into her stream here. And we will check it out.
the bows up there.
Mm-hmm. Lightning and lightning dogs.
All right, so basically they're looking for any type of rotation themselves too. They're trying to sniff out any type of rotation, but they gave us a little bit of a good light show there. Let's see what they're seeing on rotation as well. So a little bit of wind here, nothing fierce or anything like that. Nothing either too that is showing any signs of rotation their way either. But again, it gave us a pretty good light show there. So pretty awesome of them there as well. So thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for being in here all the time, man. Appreciate you for checking in. Um, always great stuff with you. Have a great day at work. Appreciate it, brother. Much love to you, man. Your family. Appreciate that, dude. So a lot of great stuff there. So yes, Matthew. That is one man show. His name is Matthew. So thank you, Matthew, for being in here. Always great to see you in here in all the streams. Thank you, brother, for always your encouragement and your support. Highly appreciate it. So highly appreciate that. Again, take a second here. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube, and thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. You guys are all awesome. Appreciate you guys all very much. So again, yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Matthew. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Cody. I will take a look at those. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, Cody. I'll take a look at those videos after the stream here. Hopefully you caught some good stuff out there today. So let's jump back to reflectivity. See what reflectivity is showing us. Yeah, there's just showing us no kind of there's no kind of rotation or anything like that. And that little hook that was out there has dissipated and has gone away. So that means it has weakened. The rear flank has weakened. But nonetheless, if you're in Aurora, North Aurora, Caneville, Oswego, you are still going to see some pretty decent rain here, especially in Caneville. Caneville is seeing some decent rain here. Pockets of some very heavy rain here, down to about, up to about 61 dBz here. So again, Aurora. This is going to be for the northwest suburbs of Chicago here. So let's fly around for a minute. Let's take a look at the outlook let's take a look at the outlook. Let's look at for tomorrow. We'll fly around there in a minute. Let me first let me go back to velocity here, and then we'll jump to the outlook. Yeah, I still don't see anything here on velocity that is. We got a little bit of green and reds that are trying to, but there's nothing that is nothing that's indicating any type of rotation or anything like that. So, So again, if you are just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you'll find live severe weather coverage, plus you also find live weather teachings and weather seminars. So definitely you will hopefully enjoy live severe weather coverage, and you also enjoy the live weather seminars and sessions too for the teaching. So topics again that we have discussed so far: hail, how to read radar, tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, ghost train, heat dome, layers of the ocean, layers of the atmosphere. So lots of cool topics that we have discussed so far here. So if you don't see me streaming live severe weather coverage, you will see me streaming live weather teachings and weather seminars. So again, appreciate all of you all being in here. Thank you so much. So again, what are we looking at here? We are looking at right now. We are looking at right outside. Let's go back to reflectivity. We are looking at this is considered northwest suburbs of Chicago here. So we got Aurora, especially up here. Aurora would technically be considered like a west suburb, technically. Depends on how you define suburb. So, but nonetheless, pretty close to Chicago. Batavia, Geneva, St. Charles, Sugar Grove. Thank you, Robert. Robert for Junior. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate you being here. He says he has a shop in Sugar Grove. So let's take a look at Sugar Grove for you here, Robert. So let me take a look at here for you. Nothing that's showing up. Nothing that is showing up. A lot of the wind right now is so no strong winds or nothing like that is showing up in Sugar Grove. So there is some rain around, as you can see here. There is, and as this keeps coming down from the northwest, it'll keep sliding down here southeast into Sugar Grove. So you will eventually hear, pretty shortly here, start getting some heavier rains, and possibly see a couple flashes and hear some couple rumbles as well in Sugar Grove. So again, this is going to be headed in the southeast direction, so down towards Sugar Grove here. But it is not. Nothing is warned yet. Nothing is. There's not even a special weather statement on this. So just a lot of rain right now. So a lot of rain, especially back up here towards Caneville. Again, that will be headed in a southeast direction towards Sugar Grove and towards Oswego. Yes, thank you, Robert. Though, yes, thank you for pointing it out. Yes, thank you for being here. So I myself too I am from Chicago. So yes, it has been a very, very rough day weather-wise here today. So our power here at our house got knocked out twice. We got hit with we missed just that fringe part of where the 90-mile-per-hour winds came through at around Tinley Park and Orland Park area. So we were just on the fringe of that. So, but nonetheless, yes, it's been a very, 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 very bad day. It started pretty early, right? 11:30ish, noonish, 12:30. So it started pretty early. But yeah, definitely, yes, definitely Chicagoland has been hit pretty hard today. So, and pretty much all over Chicagoland. I mean, even North Chicago, West Chicago, west side of Chicago, and obviously the south, southwest and south side of Chicago too. So, a lot of those areas have all been hit pretty hard today. So Tinley Park got hit pretty hard. Orland Park. I know those two. Obviously, there were some other cities as well that got, or villages that got hit pretty hard as well too. So yes, if we look here, we don't want this to ingest any inflow right here. So we don't want this to I'm sorry, I'm reading Wholesome's chat here. She says, I went to Chicago once, was taking the Greyhound from Maine to Minnesota, and had a layover in Chicago. Freaked me out because I had a bag lady following following me everywhere. Whoa. Yeah, Chicago, you never know what you're going to get. You know, it depends on where you go in Chicago, right? But I could see that happening around Greyhound, uh, bus stop and everything. So I do believe that is in the I think it's downtown, right? I think the terminal is downtown there, the Greyhound. What am I trying to say? It's at the main station down there. So if I'm not mistaken, I think that's where the Greyhound bus goes into at in downtown Chicago. So let's go back to reflectivity here. Or I'm sorry, we go back to velocity. Sorry, back to velocity. But no, still not. There's still no rotation. Still no rotation there. So we do just have to watch this here to make sure we don't have any quick spin up tornadoes here. Anything like that happen here. So and we do have another little cell that's starting to pop off in Shabona. And this is going to be northwest of Sandwich, right around Paw Paw, Earlville, and trying to take off here. So, but what I don't want to see is this continue to cut into this. Take a look at the alerts. 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. Now Kansas is in the act now, so everybody is getting into the act. So Wholesome says was odd because here I'm from a little town in Maine with 2,000 people to Chicago. Yeah, that's a big difference for sure. You pretty much went from a town where everybody knows your name, right? Everybody knows everybody, to 2,000 people basically in a little couple blocks of each other. So that is yeah, that would definitely be be an experience for sure. Definitely for sure. Now it looks like we got a little appendage that's trying to stick out here south of Sugar Grove. Sugar Grove, if you are still in here, I believe it was Robert. I believe that's what his name was. If you're still in here, Sugar Grove is now getting some pretty good rain. Some pretty decent heavy rain right now is coming through Sugar Grove. I just don't want to see this jet out though. So let's go to velocity. Now there's nothing there, so okay, that's good. Very good. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny, Wholesome, for sure. But if you ever want, right, if you ever want peace and quiet, right, or if you ever want space away from neighbors and stuff like that, right, you know, you can go out far west, right? Go out to like Wyoming and Montana, Idaho, places like that, and you're not going to have very many neighbors around you. And on the East Coast, Maine is kind of like that, right? Maine is it's a very large state, you know, a very wilderness state. So, and even the cities, right? Even the Portland, Maine, right? Even those cities aren't very. I mean, they're not as what we would consider huge cities, right? So, I mean, yeah, they're decent sized cities, but you know, not very huge. So, so again, yeah, I think Maine would be a good state to go to if you didn't really want to have many neighbors, or you know, just you know, some land and some peace out there. So, but to each his own. Some people love country and love rural. Some people love you know the city life, and so everybody has their own you know thing that they love there and stuff. So, but yeah, in Sugar Grove here, definitely about to start raining pretty hard. Actually, there is already raining pretty hard in Sugar Grove. So I'm about to see some actually a little bit more of a downpour here coming into Sugar Grove as we speak. Let's jump off. So got this special weather statement down here for Brazil, Indiana. This is going to be also for Rosedale and Fontenot in Indiana as well. So right around Terre Haute, Indiana. So zoom out a little further. If it looks goofy, it is a little goofy. Very rarely do we just see a severe thunderstorm watch. Just basically that small. So might look a little goofy, and it does. But if we zoom far out, see, we don't have a whole lot that is left going on here. So it's a really, really good thing that everything is starting to calm down here. So with that being said, let's jump into the outlook. Jump into the outlook here. So right now we're currently looking at today's outlook. This is currently as of 8 p.m. outlook, or right around 8 p.m. So we're currently looking at day one's outlook here. We do currently still have an enhanced area right here. This is mainly going to be driven by wind. So this is what is driven the enhanced outlook still here for tonight. 2% tornado chance, 5% hail, 30% wind with a Sig 1. So that's the level of intensity is what the Sig 1 means. So the tornado chance has drifted all the way down south here into Louisville, Evansville, Vincennes, this is in Indiana, Evansville, Indiana, Louisville, Kentucky, Elizabethtown, Kentucky, Somerset, as well as drifted further on down south here into Kentucky. The wind is going to be the biggest thing, and again, we got a hatched area. So what we call a hatched area. When you see it, it looks like an egg, right? It looks like a hatch. Here, they'll draw it in, darken it here, and then they'll hatch it with the lines, with the Sig, you know, Sig 1, Sig 2, whatever parameters that they want to put on, depending on how strong they think the intensity is going to be. So that's what's driving the enhanced risk for tonight. So we jump over to tomorrow. All of this shifts to tomorrow. Now we're looking at wind right now. We'll look at categorical. Categorical, we are looking at slight. Right now, we are looking at for a slight chance of severe weather tomorrow. So this is going to be in Raleigh, North Carolina. This is going to be in Richmond, Virginia. This is going to be in Charlotte, North Carolina. So this is what we are looking at for tomorrow. Yes, go ahead, Wholesome. Please ask. Ask whatever question you want to ask. So please go ahead. Then we look at the tornado chance. What we're looking at for tornado chance. Very small. Extremely small. Very, very small chance. 5%. But nonetheless, it's still 5%. Still a chance. So whether it's 2%, whether it's 5%, always treat it and just know you can just always treat anytime you have a chance for a tornado, always treat it with the utmost guard and utmost respect, because if there's a chance, there's a chance. So whether it's small or minute, it doesn't matter. There's still a chance. So again, we got 5% here, and this is basically for the extreme East Coast tomorrow. Looking at Greenville, South Carolina, Virginia Beach. This is where Mike is at over here. We're looking at Williamsburg, Richmond. We're looking at Raleigh, North Carolina. So again, small area here, but nonetheless, it is a 5% chance and 2% chance. As we zoom out and get up into New York City, all the way down to Myrtle Beach. So again, tomorrow's severe weather chance and tornado chance is going to be on the far east coast tomorrow. So again, that's going to be driven mainly by wind. 30% chance for a strong wind event tomorrow here, as we see highlighted here. And then for hail, they're talking about a 15% chance for hail tomorrow as well. So again, that's what's driving the slight. It's the wind. The wind is what is driving the slight. And this is going to be level 2 out of 5. So this is why there's a level 2 risk. It's all because of the wind. So we take that out. Look at that. These are just general thunderstorms. When we see light green like this, it just means general thunderstorms. It's not even a level of severity. The level of severity comes in when we get to the dark green. That's level 1 risk. And then when we get here to yellow, it's a level 2. If we get to orange, it's level 3. If we get to red, that means level 4. And if we get to pink, that's level 5. That's high. And those are only used very, very rarely. Sometimes we don't even get a high risk in a season. So sometimes we can go multiple seasons without even getting a high risk. So again, those are using upmost parameters for a risk for severity. So that is day 2, and this day 2 will turn into day 1 at 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So this is when this day 2 will become the day 1 outlook. Let me move over to day 3. It's marginal, and it's basically right here in Jacksonville, down here in Jacksonville, and down into southern Georgia, and a little bit of southern Alabama as well. So, and we can come up here and swath or carve out a little bit of a real estate here too, all the way up from North Dakota, some of Montana, some of Wyoming, and a little bit of parts of South Dakota and Nebraska as well. So again, not very much, at least nothing strong on the horizon. The strongest part right now in this current 3-day outlook is tomorrow's outlook, which is a slight right now. So that is good news, just that it is a slight. But again, just because it's slight does not mean that a tornado can't happen or won't happen. So again, that's the outlook. That's what we're looking at here for the next couple of days. Go back to radar here real quick. Wholesome had a question about, I believe I saw this correctly, had a question about how can you find the storm chasers right in Weatherfront? If that was a question, I will show you on how to do that here in Weatherfront. Let me know if that was your question, and I will show you. So this is the way that it works on the PC. It might work differently in the app or whatever, like on Apple, because the app it's still not out yet on Android. It is coming soon to Android, but just not out yet. So the only way you can utilize it right now is either on Apple, if you have an Apple device, or through PC. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Wholesome. So if we start here, right? If this is our landing board, right? We'll call this the landing board, right here. If we click on the gear, right? This gear is going to take us to be able to our settings, right? So our settings gear. So this gear here. Click on the gear. Now the gear, we want to make sure that we have layers highlighted, layers on the top left highlighted. And then underneath that, we're going to have radar selected. And you can actually select all of these. But the main thing is just having layers, selected. So, and then you're going to scroll down. And Storm Chasers is going to be right here. So you just want to make sure that this button is clicked to the right, that it's blue, that it's turned on. If it was off, it would look like this, because right now I do have the spotter network off. But if I turn it on, you can see all the spotters that come on. So sometimes they can get very overloaded if I have the spotter network on. So, but nonetheless, if you do have this, make sure the storm chasing is turned over right to the right, that is turned on, and that is how the storm chasers, or how you're able to see the storm chasers here. And I can demonstrate that for you. We got Ryan Shaw here. See, he's right here. If I turn this off, he should go away. And he does. So I just turned all the storm chasers off, so I can't see any storm chasers. If I turn it back on, there he is. He's right here. So at least on the PC, that is how you do it. That's how you have to go to the settings, the gear settings. Make sure layers is clicked, is highlighted here, and then scroll down there, and you'll find storm chasers, and that's how you are able to watch storm chasers who are in Weatherfront. So. There are quite a few, right? We got Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney, aka Papa John, Brother John, whatever you want to call him there. We also got Edgar O'Neill is in here as well. We also have Ryan Scholes in here, Tornado Page is in here as well. There's constantly new Storm Chasers getting added, pretty much almost every daily into Stormfront. So it's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff and that's why I highly recommend Stormfront. It's easy to use, great graphics. So a lot of great stuff that's going on there with Stormfront. So, but nonetheless, let's take a look one more time here. I will end up. I'm about to sign off here in about here in a couple minutes, depending on just making sure that we don't have any, nasty storms out there or anything. And it is looking that we just have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they are all, again, just the typical severe thunderstorms. So, so that's a great thing. Again, if you're new here, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for giving me your time. Hopefully, to earn, a like, earn a subscribe from you. I appreciate that. You guys are all helping me again push to 5,300 subscribers here on YouTube. So thank you to everybody for tuning in today on Facebook. Thank you to everybody tuning in today on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick. You guys are all amazing. I mean, you guys all make this work. You guys, great community, a lot of great stuff. So, Libby, let me answer your question. Libby says, do you have to pay to watch their streams through the app? No, it's all free. It is all free. It is all free in the app. So, all free, which is very good. So it's a very, very good thing. So yeah, but nonetheless, I thank you guys all for being here. Again, appreciate it. If you guys ever have any questions, just reach out to me. Let me know. I'll do my best to answer your questions, best that I can, and that. So thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you, the mods being in here pretty much all day long. Back and forth. It's pretty much been almost a 9-hour-ish type stream. due to the cutoffs. The first 2 rounds, having my power knocked out, and then, um, but yeah, but again, we all persevere, right? God is good, and He gives us perseverance, and we're able to persevere through our tough times and through our trials and through our tribulations. That is, even on trying days like today. Today has been a very trying day, not just due to the weather, but other information as well and stuff. So, um, but from that, again, we triumph and we persevere and we push through, right? So when our backs get pushed against the wall, we have to push back, right? And we have to persevere through our tough times, and and fight our way through that. So, um, but yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Sonia. Highly, highly appreciate you, Sonia, for being here. Hopefully, things get better for you. Hopefully, you know, uh, whatever you're being slammed with, hopefully it gets better for you there. Sonia, so sorry to hear about that. Peter, the storms. So in Chicago today, we had a rotten round of storms that came through, 90+ mile per hour winds. Came through right around my vicinity earlier today in Chicago, and knocked out power for a little bit, and then it came back on, and then it went back out again. So basically had two power outages there. So, um, when it comes to that, so. But I definitely appreciate you, Sonia. Definitely appreciate all the mods. I appreciate you guys are very, very appreciated. I'm very grateful you guys spend your time in here. When you could be spending your time, somewhere else. So again, reach out to me. Feel free. Reach out to me if you want. If you want any prayer, want any, weather advice, anything like that, anything you want to know about. I'm here to help, here to teach you, right? So, I would be doing a disservice to people if I were to keep all of my knowledge, and so it's good to always teach people anything that I can teach. So, but again, thank you all for being here. Very thankful. So what did we see today, though? So just to recap, what did we see today? We saw a very powerful windbag event come through Chicago, right around noonish, 12:30ish time, Central Daylight Time, came through. 90+ mile per hour winds, and then once it reached, pretty much got over to the Indiana border around like Valparaiso, Maryville-ish, we actually started seeing 100 mile per hour winds. So it was actually warned for 100 mile per hour winds. So we did see an extremely dangerous situation thunderstorm tag put on it. So which again, that's the highest severity that we can get for a thunderstorm warning. So we saw multiple tornadoes as well. Multiple tornado warnings. We actually seen the biggest tornado today that happened, confirmed. So it was up in Appleton. So up in Appleton, Wisconsin, had a very defined debris ball with that as well. So Wisconsin was not spared either. So Wisconsin got hit pretty hard as well. Milwaukee got hit pretty decently as well. So Chicago, Milwaukee, got hit pretty hard today. So, so again, very, very thankful for all you being here. Again, covered many different tornadoes, EDS warnings, tornado warnings, flash floods, things of that nature. So, again, appreciate you all being in here. Very awesome stuff. So, again, if you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe. Please let me know if you have any feedback, any comments, any feedback, anything you can provide. I appreciate it. So, whether it's constructive criticism, whether it is, whether it may be, whatever you want to provide, I appreciate that. So, we're all family here. We're all a community here. So, I may, depending on what it looks like tomorrow, I might jump on briefly to maybe to see what's going on tomorrow. I'll be looking at the models and the forecast for tomorrow intensely to see what is going to be happening on the East Coast tomorrow, to see if anything materializes. So So we'll see what pops off. So maybe might stream again tomorrow. Maybe not. Depends. But then it looks like it's going to quiet down for quite some time here for a little while. So if it quiets down here for a little bit, obviously be doing some more live stream teaching. So some more weather sessions, and I have great topics in the pipeline. So hopefully you guys can join us all for some great weather topics, some great weather seminars, and to learn about some things. So got some great stuff going on. Again, very thankful for all of you. Very blessed for all of you being here. All the mods, thank you. Everybody in chat, everybody who's new here, thank you. Appreciate it. Very awesome stuff. So highly, highly appreciate everybody being in here. And again, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. So awesome, awesome stuff. So, right before I sign off here, Libby asked, do you know what the next teaching session will be? I have quite a few in the pipeline, so I like to mix them up. So I do have different topics that are in the pipeline still. So again, one of them, space weather, that's in the pipeline. So learning about space weather, pretty cool topic, really, really cool stuff to learn about when it comes to space weather. So that's one of them. Also, learning about so space topic is one. I also think, and I'm also have teach about like soundings and what soundings. A sounding is how to read a weather sounding. That's another one that I have too as well. Also, so that. So I do have space weather. I got soundings. What was the other one? The other one I had. I was just thinking about, and I put it in the pipeline. I was thinking about. I can't think off the top of my head here. But yes, definitely. So space weather, soundings. Those are two for sure that I can think off the top of my head. There was one I just put it in the pipeline. For that, so because we just talked about layers of the atmosphere and layers of the ocean, so that was pretty cool. Oh, and I was also gonna. Oh, the other one was possibly a teaching on on the inside of the earth, so like the mantle and the crust and what is on the inside of the earth, and so that was another one too, that's in the pipeline as well, to teach on that. And but yeah, space weather is probably 99.9% the next one, but it might change. Again, I got a lot of different topics that I go back and forth between, and then I put it into motion there, and so when it comes to that, so well, great question there, Libby. So hope to see you around, Libby, for those. All those, all you guys as well, everybody who's in here as well. So there's a lot of great stuff still to talk about, currents. I mean, Jetstream. The Jetstream is another one that's in the pipeline too. Now I'm just remembering Jetstream, how that dictates, our weather patterns here in the United States. So talk about the Jetstream, how planes avoid the Jetstream as much as possible in order to save on fuel and save on time as well. So that's why if you ever fly east, if you ever fly west, like if you ever fly from east to west, so say if you took a flight one morning from Boston to LA, and say you took it at 8 a.m. on a Monday, and if you took that same flight again at 8 a.m. the next day on Tuesday, 99.9% of the time you will not fly in the same exact flight path. You will be flying in a different flight path, because what airline businesses do is they avoid as much of the jet stream headed west that they can, because a jet stream heading into a headwind slows you down. And then if you slow down an airplane, well, what does that do? Well, it rises up the fuel cost, maintenance costs, and everything like that, and time, right? So time is money. So, but if you fly from LA to Boston, the airlines are constantly utilizing the jet stream, because the jet stream adds, it helps shave off time. So, and it helps save on fuel. So So pretty cool stuff to learn about the jet stream, how it helps, how, different things, what goes on with that. So that's another topic too. A bunch of topics again, like I said. So could be also, there's also some specific tornado topics too as well. Like Joplin, and some other key tornadoes that we've had here in the United States that have pretty much changed history here, here in the United States. So Joplin is one too to still talk about, obviously because of how horrible that was and just what all really entailed into it, the meteorology behind that and everything else. Kind of just talk about the whole year of 2011, just why 2011 was so just nuts for. So again, Joplin would be one of them. Like to get on the micro scale with tornadoes to teach on that, and also thinking about as well, possibly doing Enderlin 2 as well. So Enderlin 2 is how that came out to play, and on that as well. So yeah, so a lot of stuff, Libby, that's in the pipeline. So a lot of stuff there. But nonetheless, you guys are probably tired of listening to me rant. Appreciate though all of you all being here. Again, love teaching, love learning from you guys as well. So thumbs up to all of you, W's to all of you guys. Appreciate all of you being here. So thank you, Isol, for subscribing. Thank you for being in here. Yes, thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Libby. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you to everybody. Be praying for all of you. Please be praying for me as well. So, yes, Libby, when it comes to weather, topics are never ending. So there's always something to talk about. Like we can talk macro topics, right? And we can get really micro and talk about other topics as well. So, but yeah, so pretty cool stuff. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all the new family members in here today in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Appreciate you all being here. You guys are very awesome. You guys are very great. So just always know, always know you're loved. Always know that God loves you more than anything. You guys are loved dearly. I thank you all very, very much for being in here tonight. It's been a great day. It's been a great night. Hope you all get, have a great dinner, have a great night's sleep, and have a great day. So appreciate it, Libby. Appreciate it again to all the mods. Appreciate all the new subs. Appreciate to everybody who's commented and who's come in asking questions. That's what this is about. It's about learning. It's about helping people in any way that I can. So again, I'll be praying for you guys. Please pray for me as well. Highly, highly appreciate that. So, so again, thank you guys very, very much. You guys are all very, very loved and cared for. So thank you guys again very, very much. And like always, be brave and let the Lord guide